Alright, let's make sure we got all the buffs, and then we will rip them. Hey, yeah, we're about to do some degen shit. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and pop those. It's gonna pop those. Actually, we'll just turn that off, and we'll turn that off. Well, we'll let it pop that. It's not gonna cycle over that. All right. Go ahead and hit that. Go ahead and grab the, whoops. Go ahead and pop all of them. And grab those. Oh yeah, and donkey buff. Hey Siri, set timer for 1 hour. Let it begin. So we're gathering with 3,000 mastery on the raw, and we've got some EXP running. So 4 deep, 1 shallow. Three deep, 1 shallow. So it's gonna fall off. My food buffs are gonna fall off just slightly. But once that first one falls off, they'll all be on schedule from this point on out. Oh shit, I need to go grab the furniture buff. I forgot about the furniture buff. There we go. Piku as well. That's all the buffs. All of them. The mastery we don't give a shit about. That's not really, we're not there for that. We're here for the, it was there for the energy regen. So yeah, early morning gathering stream to knock all this shit out. I say it was right around in there. All right, we got all those. So we're gonna move up there, down that way. Ugh. Three shallow, one deep. Also, we were able to kick it up to 6,100 weight, so that's nice. They're all along this edge. I hit it too fast. I didn't see it. I knew that I saw that they were there, but I didn't get enough time to actually like figure out where they were. Three deep, too shallow. Three shallow, two deep. Oh shit. They're all like right around in here. Shit. I gotta not fat finger the spacebar. 4 shallow. Okay, that's easy. Three shallow, two deep. So it was like here, 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 and there. Alright, that's pretty easy. So by 9 a.m. we should be done. And then, 3 shallow, 2 deep. Alright, that's kind of easy. So it's here, here, there, and there. Which kind of just gets the grind over with, and then we're lesser energy from then on out. Because, like, this is the last time we'll go fully buffed up. Like, we'll just do normal gathering buffs from here on out. I'm not gonna go full retard. Oh yeah, in case y'all were wondering, we'll be 28, so I don't think we'll get 29 on this gathering. But if we do, that would be cool. That would be cool. I wish we could have 4 T4 or 5 T4 hedgehogs. Do you know how awesome that would be? To be able to sit there with 5 hedgehogs popping off. We are gathering a lot of marijuana today. I mean, weeds. Lots and lots and lots of wild grass. This is the last major component outside the fox blood that I need. So it's here, 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 and there. This won't be the last I do of wild grass, but this is going to be the biggest chunk to get me closer to that line. Like, significantly closer. We should end up with around 70 to 80,000 wild grass doing this today. I've also got a few more buffs than I had last time in terms of gathering, drop rate, and energy recovery, so we should be slightly better than last run. So 3 hours of humping this grind right here to try to get all the wild grass. We've got 100 keys on us to start, so if we do get any of those mini games, let's see here, 3 and 2. So it was here, here. Whoop. So if we do get any of the chests, we've got 100 keys to get a couple 20 pops today, if we get any. Money is just a scoreboard on what we earn per hour here, where we're actually just trying to get the most amount of herbs possible. And then once we're done with this, we just need to get another 700 standardized timber. We'll make about another 50 alchemy stations. And we will be done. And then it's time to do alchemy. Lots and lots of alchemy. Now, I'm not saying we're not gonna have to go do some gathering and hunting and all that shit at the end to fix some shit, but as far as like the main degen run, this is going to take care of a lot of it. Because the goal is, with the wild grass, we're able to make the clear liquid reagents, pure powder reagents, and 3 deep, 2 shallow. Okay, that one's actually kind of easy. It's right there. Is to start making the clear liquid reagents, the pure powder reagents as soon as possible. Get those cycling over, and then start on the low-level elixirs and bloods. Get that EXP ran. Because there's some elixirs in here that are almost... Oh no, I fast burn it, but I mean, it takes an hour per station for me. So the Old Moon Station takes 55 minutes per station. So I will, with those, get those actually craft elixirs. The Supreme Stations take about an hour and 40 minutes, hour 45 minutes to craft. So those are much longer, and those do clear liquid reagents and pure powder reagents. 3 and 2. So those do those. We'll be doing streams where I'll be here, but the game won't be up. I'll be playing something else while we're cooking, because I mean, it's going to be... If I'm around the computer, it's going to be running alchemy. Let's just put it that way. When I go to dinner, I will, for a while, I'll be AFKing the clear liquids and the pure powders. When I'm active, or more active around the computer, I will be burning the really low-end shit. Because I have a buff tier of what I will and will not use while doing alchemy. Ooh, this one's a spread. Alright. 3 and 2 deep. Alright, so here. Here. And then it's there. Because certain levels of buff I won't do. When we get to the part where we're doing like really big expensive stuff, anything over 1000 EXP, we want to be on a cake buff. But the issue is cake buffs are rare, so we got to make sure it counts. The Seraph will only be on if I am going to be able to maintain it. If I can't maintain it, I'm off the Seraph. Because we don't want to waste those buffs when we get to them. Okay, that's actually stupidly easy. It's just here, 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 here. Whoop. So clear liquid reagents and 3 deep, 2 shallow. Okay. So that's the shallow, deep, 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 shallow. Okay. So like clear liquid reagents don't get cake buff. That's absolutely... It's smart if you're like first time leveling, then yeah, pop a cake buff and run alchemy for 24 hours. But where I'm at, that's a waste of EXP. 2 deep, 3 deep, 2 shallow. Okay, so here, 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 here. Oh, shit. It's a waste of EXP from and cake buff for me to sit there and do that on clear liquid reagents. I get nothing for it, so I'm not gonna waste a 24-hour buff sitting there crafting that. And 24, like, because I mean, you got to think 100% of nothing is, guess what? Still nothing. So there's no point in popping stupid buffs for that. When we do like clear liquid reagents, it's just a Verdurdrot for the weight and a Cron meal for the weight and your alchemy stone, and Book of Life is fine. Like, that's sure, because that's going to be a 24-hour buff we're keeping up. But no other scrolls. Guild buffs can be popped whenever. We're not really counting on it. So we're not going to use anything, like, stupidly expensive there. Then we get into Bloods. Bloods are 800 EXP per craft. So when working with these, I'm not going to do anything, again, super major. They're decent EXP to power level on, but when you get to 3 deep, 1 shallow. Alright. Here. Whoop. Amazing. When I want to double stroke it, I miss it. Bloods to a new player are a godsend. It's a lot of EXP for basically piss all and materials. But at Guru, you're not getting shit doing Bloods. Like, it's good, but it's not moving the needle. So once we get all the Bloods crafted, we're going to look at the cheap elixirs. There is a handful of elixirs in this that are less than 500 to 800 EXP. We want to knock out those really low level, because there's, I think, about 5 or 6 that are about 400 EXP per, so I mean, they're garbage. They're like power level, like the starting power leveling elixirs. So we want to crunch through those just to get through them. We don't want to spend EXP on them to do those. Once we've crafted those, then we start running potentially Cake Buff, is where we start getting into this range. There's a handful of elixirs that are 900 a pop, and at that point I can start kind of justifying the Cake Buff. So, because of where we're going to be at, it makes it easier to, start ripping on some of those elixirs with a Cake Buff. Because of the quantity we're doing. And the fact that I'll be sitting on it 24/7 makes it viable. I didn't get the pattern quite really, so it's like here, and then it's like out there. Then we get to the oils. When we finally get ready to do oils, oils get everything. Oils are one of the second best, highest EXPs you can realistically grind on. Oils will get full mastery grind, EXP grind that I can afford. Obviously there is more retarded EXP buffs that you can pop, but we're not Elon Musk rich in buffs. Shit, I'm gonna have to fish for this one. So if I can knock out oils, then that means it's time for the actual big elixirs, and that's where it's absolutely the kitchen sink for those, because they're 1,300 a craft. Oh, I was off by one, and it's like here. Oh, on the corner. No, here. So yeah. It's a long process. It's a lot of alchemy, but we have basically a method of what we're doing. Every elixir gets crafted 4 times at this point. It's going to be a lot of combining when the day comes to combine that shit. Because one of the issues that I'm running into is I'm going to have to buy a fuck ton of traces here in just a bit. Once we finish gathering, we're buying a lot of traces. 2 deep, 3 shallow. So there's the deep, shallow, 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 deep. Once we get those traces bought, we'll use whatever remaining money we have to buy spellbound catalysts and try to get everything crafted up. Hey, we finally got one of those energy buffs. We didn't even get one last time we did the gathering here. So yeah. Three shallow, 2 deep. So I need to buy 178,000 times. So every 5,000 is like 1.2 bill. Oh shit. I might fail this one. I know there's one there. Fish. Nice. So I'll turn in my trade crates. That'll give me 100 billion silver and change. I will combine all my money. So I should be sitting at almost 160 billion if I pull everything out. So we'll do the trade run either tonight or tomorrow, depending on how much the math ends up being, because I'll do the hard math on it soon. I'll end up with everything when it's all said and done. Total profit, I will have about 500 to it's about 500 billion silver when it's all said and done. Net, I'll be about net total profit. Net total profit will be 300 billion. It may end up being more, because the thing I can't calculate for is oils, the corrupted oils. And I haven't done a run this deep before. So we could easily add in between 25 and another 75 billion on those. But here's the thing, like, I won't reinvest as deep as I've invested now into alchemy. I will basically keep enough shit to do one run after this. So all I have to reinvest is 24 billion into spellbound catalysts, and then start 3 deep, 2 shallow. Shallow, shallow, deep. So I'll be looking at, out of, like, when it's all said and done, I should be able to almost buy 3 Debo Rekkas. I can grind up the money for that 3rd Debo if I'm just short. So... And then it's, grind and chill, make money, play the game, let resources pool up, slowly start building up another alchemy run, on the side. You know, I'm not gonna go full sweat, because the life skilling event will be over. We'll kind of chill, do some other shit, and then, we will, start working on, you know, every alchemy run is going to get me about 70 bill to 80 bill in net profit once I get back on it and a cheaper version of it. So grind some hours, make some money. Do alchemy, make money. Do imperial, make money. See, I still have all that imperial alchemy to do, and I got a lot of it to craft off. All right, our first 2 chests of the day. Let's let that not be the way this goes, where we're barely getting any. 3 shallow, 1 deep. So we're gonna go to a lot of variety over the next, like, 2 to 3 weeks. While I am doing alchemy, we'll probably play some Minecraft. That seems pretty obvious to play. Very easy to pause and start. I might pull up one of my gacha games or something. We might fuck with it for a while, because that's very easy to pause and, you know, maintenance shit. I want to play Battlefield, but I'm going to need to have that on a way to I need to have Battlefield in a way to where I can check over to Black Desert. Honestly, I've thought about, because I've got the second computer sitting here, I've thought about installing BDO on it and just leaving it up on the other computer, but then the issue is mouse and keyboard. How would I do that? I've got a switcher, so I could probably make it work. But I don't want that to fuck up a game or some shit while I'm mid-game. So that's the only issue with that. But, like, if I'm doing Minecraft, I don't give a shit. Like, that's easy to do and do Black Desert shit. The gacha games are very easy because those are all emulators. We'll figure it out as the days go by. We might play loons some. Too shallow, too deep. So it's here, 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 here. Where the shit is that other one? There it is. Alright, complete mission, fairy powder, go. Alright, we gotta go put all this shit in the manor. It's about every 45 minutes is what we looked at last time, and it's about what we're hitting now. Like, we gained some weight, but not, like, a ton. Adanya, and we're just gonna dump you. Alright, back we go. And back to the grind. Like, Battlefield works as long as I can get them, you know, as long as I do one match at a time. But the issue is some Battlefield matches last 20, 30 minutes. Some last an hour and 20 minutes. And it's like, I don't want to be in a spot where I'm in a longer match and trying to do alchemy between it. Like, as long as I'm doing, like, the pure powders and stuff, I could probably pull Battlefield off without having to think about it per match. So... 4 shallow, 1 deep. So here, 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 here. So with the next upgrades, we're going to be doing Orbita will be the next thing we chase. So if y'all want to ever have like max like best in slot gathering buffs for doing gathering, run the fig pie, the fresh whale meat salad, and the special Elton meal. And you'll have max weight you can get, you'll have max gathering chance, or the best gathering chance you can get, and the best life EXP and energy. But the issue is going to be getting the whale meat, because nobody does fucking whales anymore. Three deep, three shallow, 1 deep. It's like that. You know, the wild thing is I've almost done 10 guild quests in less than an hour. Here. That's how much fairy powder we're pulling out of this place. 3 shallow, 2 deep. And then it's like this curve here, like here. Now it's there, and then there's one, there it is. 4 shallow, or 1 deep, 1 shallow, 4 deep. Four shallow, 1 deep. Did 10 XXL's guild quest yesterday, and damn, that's awesome. Too deep, too shallow. And the guild quests are done. In an hour. Too deep, too shallow. That's funny. Now we got 15 minutes left on those before we start cycling another set of buffs. let's see here. 3 deep, 1 shallow. Which shrooms should you pick? As in, like, go gather? Or, to do, like, to buy, to farm? None. The only ones you gather, the only mushrooms you ever gather are truffle mushrooms. Those are the only ones you will physically go out and gather. Other than that, everything is done on your farms, or you buy them. Or you can have workers gather them if you really, really want. Some of them. And it's mostly and here's the thing though, the ones that your workers are going to gather are the ones you can buy. So just do note that. And you're talking cents on the dollar to what you actually make. So buying them's nothing. But the truffle mushrooms are the only thing you physically have to gather, and that requires a specific rotation. Unless you're out there doing ash, then you're going to come across one truffle node that's very easy to hit. But outside that, you're not going to gather. You'll never see a truffle mushroom while you're doing any of the normal gathering loops. Especially if you're using the places that I go to, you will never see a truffle mushroom outside of ash sap. Too deep, too shallow. Because the mushrooms that you're going to want to gather, the reason why there's mushrooms that you do on your farms is because you want the least amount of weight. And those mushrooms cut down on the weight. So, it ensures that all those mushrooms are 1 per craft. And you don't have to carry like 2, 3, 4, 5. And the others that you're using, cuts down on the farming, and those potions are usually lighter. So you don't have to worry about, the weight aspect on those. Plus, why put them on your farm when you can buy them and be done with it and save your farm for something else? So you can cycle over more of your, No, there's a whole rotation up at, Land of Boring Light. Don't fucking do the old school Heidel shit. You'll never get enough. I mean, you could go say there's truffles under the bridges in Duvenkroon, but why would you go there and go get, like, 60 truffle mushrooms every 5 hours? It's just not, they're just not worth. Back in the day, that was the only way we could get truffles, so sure. We did that. But nowadays, with the Land of Boring Light existing and that whole truffle rotation up there, sure, you go up there and you do that. But the issue is you got to get on. Thank God you're well, shit, you're EU on EU, so you're having to deal with EU fuckers. You being NA, you'd be able to invade like now, and you'd be just fine up there. 3 deep, 2 shallow. Like occasionally, you might have to deal with an Aussie. It is. There it is. Because a lot of Aussies play on NA. So you might have to deal with a few of them out gathering. But most of my truffle runs, I've never seen a single person at 3 to 6 a.m. Now, I've seen far more people up there at, like, 7 to 11 a.m. my time. I've seen more people up there, but that's rare. But basically, if you go gather while NA's asleep, for the most part, you can get a hold of those truffles. The issue is did somebody gather them later in the evening, like after Node Wars? Because then that's gonna push it to like at the minimum 4 a.m. when they start spawning again. Because it's about a 5-hour timer. But thankfully, alchemy also provides you those seeds, and the seeds allow you to do the seeds allow you to get truffles semi-regularly. That's 500 every 10 stations, or every 10 plots you do. 4 deep, 1 shallow. Okay, so shallow, 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 deep. And also, there's 2 rotations of truffle. Well, 1 rotation of it, but 2 versions of it. So you have the extended rotation, which is going to take you across fewer channels, but you're going to get more truffles per channel. There is a tighter rotation, less running, and you're going to get more truffles, but you're going to burn more stations. Or burn more channels faster. Because they're basically around this one road up there. And it's a complete circle, and then there's a good stint where you're not getting anything. So, if you tighten up the rotation for truffles, it allows you to get more truffles, you're going to burn more channels, which means less people can do the rotation, but you end up with more truffles. So... there is a decent spot in Duvenkroon. The issue that when we tested it is the channel cooldown kills the efficiency. If you could rip channels like you could your guild channels, then it wouldn't be an issue. And it would be okay to go do, because then you could just go over, hop over every 5 hours and blitz through those, and you'd probably get just about what you get on a single run around a channel or 2. Where the shit? Holy shit, I almost failed that one. You can almost get a rotation off of those, but it's a little jank. But there's some spots in Duvenkroon where you can pull several out. 5 shallow. Three shallow, 2 shallow, 3 deep. motherfucker. Don't buy truffles. They are too expensive to buy. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I don't know what the EU economy is on pricing of Harmony Draughts, so I can't actually state. 1,000 for 200 mil, 1,000 divided by... For shallow. So you get 312. Well, hold on. 4 shallow, 1 deep. All right, here, because I can't do the math while I'm trying to process this shit. So here, I'll give you the numbers and you can get the math for it. So grab a calculator and run through these numbers. So what you want to do is you want to take 1,000 truffles and divide it by 4. Because every craft is 4 truffles. Okay, now times that times 3.2. And that'll be your rough amount of elixirs you're going to make. That's going to be your green value. So 250 times 3.2. You're going to get 800 potions, which means you're going to get about 75 blues with that. So now what you need to go do is see what that price is worth in terms of your detection elixirs next. So see how much money the 800 blues and the 800 greens and the 75 blues are worth. I'm going to go ahead and grab the donkey buff because I don't know if I'll be back around in time. Because you end up with about a 0.8, 0.9 ratio when doing blues to, when you get blues to greens. So we can roughly say you're going to get about 70 to 75. 34 mil. So right there, you're already crafting at a negative loss. And we haven't even figured in the 75 blues. Is probably on the high side, but it's pretty accurate long term. Like if you were doing this long term. All shallow. $160 mil altogether before taxes. And that's not counting the traces that are involved in making those. That's why you don't buy your truffle mushrooms. So it is a net loss when you do it that way. Now, here's what you got to look at next, is how much is the, how much is your, Harmony Draught by itself? The raw Harmony Draught, no human, no demi-human, Idania, shit like that. What's your base version of that running, out of curiosity? 21.5. Okay. So you're at 21.5 for the base. You'll need to look at all the different draughts. I can't remember which one it is. It's either the Berserk or... Hey Siri, end timer. It's the Berserk or the, I can see it. It's one of the red ones. I'm pretty sure. That has the, yeah, it's the Berserk Draught. How much is that for y'all? Ours are about 5 mil a piece. 2 deep, 3 shallow. Because that's one of the crafting components that makes the Harmony Draught. 5.5. Okay. So here's the thing. You're crafting it as a net loss to sell it instantly. You're definitely taking a massive hit in your profit by buying it. So... But you are still making money if you are doing the Harmony Draught. You're just cutting down your profits a lot. So if you're buying it to do blue, just to flip, you're gonna be at a net loss. Yeah, not that. Unless you're gonna do Harmony Draughts, then no. You're out on that one. 2 deep, 2 shallow. Then you just need a handful of truffles and then just multiply those over time. Do not craft them all at once, though, because you can't stack them, so that's kind of annoying. So just make 10 at a time every time you go to use it, or 20 at a time, and burn them off on your alchemy stations. Or not your, burn them off on your farming plots. Yeah, 1 seed, 1 truffle. It makes it super easy. Three deep, 2 shallow. Shallow, shallow. Deep. Deep. Now, would I condone you for pre-ordering 10 of them or whatever? No, I would never do that to get you started. But I would just say go out and go gather 10. You can probably get 10 pretty easily. Oh, you mean you have 1,000 already for the seeds? I see what you're saying. I thought you had 1,000 seeds and no truffles. Man, that event we just had for farming was fucking awesome. 2 deep, 2 shallow. That's a spread. No, 25 seeds so far. Okay. Two deep, or 3 deep, 1 shallow. and then you're over here. But that's a great way of how, what I just showed you, that's how you basically figure out the base profit margins on certain things. Is if that one item outweighs everything, you probably don't want to craft it just for profit alone. But if it can combine into things, it can become more valuable. Yes, you can probably make money on it. But if you're going to want to cut your profit margin down that steeply, buy them if you're that desperate. But the issue that I also have is you got to figure out your turnover. So that's the other thing I should probably teach you about, is looking at your turnover, which requires you to go to BDO Analytics for that. You'll have to go to BDO Analytics and look at the EU market. Once you're on the EU market, you'll look at the Harmony Draughts, specifically for the Adania, the Kama Sylvian, and the Demi-Human ones. And then humans we'll talk about later. So you go to the BDO Analytics and you go to the central market to look at those. What you're going to be looking for is the rate of exchange of those per 24 hours. And that's going to tell you how many of those draughts are being bought every 24 hours. Now, what you have to remember is the total you're seeing is a 24-hour spread. So what you then need to look at is take that number, whatever it is. Let's say it's let's say you have you know, just to keep math easy, you have 2,400 Kama Sylvian draughts being sold every 24 hours. So what does that tell you? It means every hour 240 of those get sold on average. Now that doesn't mean that they're going to sell 100 and whatever every that's not going to sell every hour. Like some hours you might be able to sell 1,000 of them shits in an hour. You might be able to sell 200 in an hour. But the 24-hour buy period is roughly what? So the first one you want to look at obviously is the Adania, because that's where everybody's going to be going. All the in-game players are going to be going to Adania. So you're going to look at that one first, and you're going to do that divided by 24. Then you're going to go look at the Kama Sylvian, because it's the next most expensive one usually, but it's also going to probably be one of the lowest used ones. But it'll give you an idea of how much you're floating through a day there. Then you're going to want to look at your Demi-Human, which is going to be the probably most used draught by volume, because of the amount of Demi-Human grind spots that are in the game. So, but they're going to be significantly less. So your volume profile would probably look like Demi-Human, Adania, Kama Sylvian, and then Human. Now, what this is going to tell you is how many you can roughly sell in total. But now you need to figure out the next part, which is how many people are in the market. Now, this is going to be a little bit harder to figure out because there are people like me who fuck this data up. So it's impossible to actually find out, okay? But you can get a general idea, a rough estimate, and that's what you need to know. So what you want to look for when you go to the market is you want to look at, when you pull up, say, the Adanya elixirs, you want to look at how many stacks of 1,000 do you see? Count those first. Okay? Then, you want to look at how many of those stacks of 1,000 has another 500-ish or more thrown into them. Count those 500s. Every time you see an extra 500 in those, count that as another person. Then, every line that is a new line, that has a new amount of harmony draughts added to it, count that as a person. If there are multiple lines, obviously, of, like, let's say there's 25 on one line, 375 on another, you're going to count those as one person. So once you've done that, you have that number of people. You can now take the 24-hour period, divide that plus one more, because you're now going to get into the market of it. So you would take the 2400, now divide that by 8. That's how many draughts you can roughly sell a day and not affect the market at all. Anything over that, you're going to start affecting the market, and you will potentially pull it down. But you're going to have those fuckwits who are going to go just grab 1,000 and stick it on the market because they're fucking retarded, because they listen to Discord people and they say, oh, if you do this, you make so much money an hour. And they don't actually know market analysis because they're probably not smart enough to get into shit like that. Or they are, and they just don't care. I have dealt with both. But this is like market analysis you would do for other types of stuff. Well, it's not that it's quite complex. It's what you're doing is you're trying to figure out how much you can actually put into the market without fucking it over. And what I am telling you is actually real world stuff that you would do to figure out if you have a market or not. Like, this is actually like a business lesson that you can take for real. This actually applies to real world advice. Like, this isn't just shit that works in a video game. This is actually how this works in real life. So, this is my business shit coming through. I'm just telling you how to not crash a market is what I'm doing. Because see, here's what would probably happen. If we never had this conversation, you most likely would go forth, you'd craft, you could see you could mass list 1,000 draughts, you'd pop them on the market, and you'd wonder why a chunk of them sold and the rest never sold, and now you have like 8 people below you. That's why. It's because you oversaturated the market more than it could buy off at the moment. I will slightly compare this to the stock markets. This would be a way of doing that. This is also how you do supply and demand for being, can you put a product out into the wild and there be enough to do it? If the answer is no, there's not enough supply to demand, then you can't put that product into the market. Or how are you going to get people to it? But the issue is, we already are going to have the getting people to it problem solved. There's only limited, there's only a finite amount of shit that can be pumped into the market. You don't have to know all this. Like, if you're only crafting like a couple hundred, you'll never notice this. And you just list a couple, you know, you list like 50, 60 at a time, you'll never, ever once have to think about this. But when you do it at the scale I do it at, we have to treat this like a business. And I will be able to liquidate mine under people, and I will still make profit, but I will definitely keep mine at the liquidation point. The point where I am burning just enough an hour that we are making up for it. And I know where to go heavy, and I know where to back off. And that's one of the key things, too. Knowing when to back off. Like, some hours, I don't sell any, because I don't want to crash the market, and I want supply to start taking up. I want to create more demand in the price zone that I'm looking for. So I have a demand zone that I'm trying to stay inside of. And then when it rips higher, great, cool, I can make more money. I'll give you an example. All right. So this is going to be based off of like NA's numbers. So this may not work for you. Let's say there is a guy that is selling 600 Harmony Draughts above you. Okay? Well, I've got 3,000 Harmony Draughts I want to sell. I'm not going to list my 1,000 below that 600 because then the next guy's going to come along and list another 500, 600 below him, and the price is just going to drop because now there's more supply than demand. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a supply zone. And what that is above him, there is 600,000 between him and the next one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to list between 4 and 6 elixirs just to keep track of where the market is selling, and I'm letting them buy into him and burn his out. As soon as his drops, I'm putting my next set of 100 up there right below the guy that is selling the next stack of 1,000, 500,000 higher than him. So I'm sitting there watching it slowly bleed off, and then as soon as it bleeds off, I go in and I make a lot more money. Because I saw that there was a gap in between the prices. So I'm burning just a few off just to watch them, keep an eye on the market and make sure that it is being bought off. And then when my pre-orders are sold and all of his have been bought out, I move up to the next, I move that bracket up. But I don't list enough that I hurt the supply. So it means me listing 5 or 10 isn't going to do shit to that market while I'm waiting. And most people, normally, most retards won't stack below me. Now, there are some idiots that literally eat glue that do that. Those people have a special place in hell, so it's fine. We'll let them be. Not everyone was created with equal brain cells. Because if somebody has an order of 1,000 and you put it below a guy that literally had 1 elixir left, you're just an idiot. You're losing 100,000 silver per draught just because the guy had 1 elixir there. That elixir would have sold instantly to pre-order, or would have instantly sold on the next order shifted. And then your 1,000 would have been gone. You're just a dumbass. So there is some of that goes on, that you have to kind of, pay attention to when doing market analysis here. But yeah, going through and checking that and seeing how many people are invested in that one draught is a good idea, because that will tell you how much you can sell. And it also tells you when there's not enough. That also can show you when there is more supply than there is demand. Because if there's a lot of people doing it, and you can come up with like 15, 20 people doing it, you're going to be really contested, because that means somebody's probably watching the market at all times. So it's going to be a lot harder to undercut and get a few off, because somebody's going to undercut you. If it's a super crowded market, then while it's profitable, you just got to not be stupid and try to find your times where you can get the most liquidity out of it, which is usually going to be prime time, where people are just buying more than can be put on the market. But that's never going to be the case with draughts. There'll always be some on the market. But there's definitely times when it is better to be that person on the market. Like for us, between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m., you can sell the most draughts on NA. Between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m., you can sell potentially 400 or 500 draughts with ease. And the liquidity is there because there's so much turnover at that one specific time slot. No, you should never undercut by that far. You undercut by the exact one below it. You do not undercut anything. You literally put your order right underneath theirs. No lower. Anything lower than that, you're being a douchebag. I usually don't undercut. I put my items 2 to 3 prices above the low. My brain still is wanting to interpret that. Oh, wait, hold on. You're saying you put it, if the low is above the lowest price listed or above the low of the sale? Because either way, that's still, my brain's wanting to read it as like the bottom, like like 2, 3 above the bottom. But you're saying you put it 2 or 3 prices above the lowest one. Okay. That's where I was like, wait, whoa. Because my brain was saying, like, the bottom price. So if it was, like, whatever min list would be on that time. I'm like, yeah, no, that's douchebag level. That's where my brain went with it. Yeah, okay, so then that's fine, but you probably want to keep track of the market more. It depends on, okay, so it depends on the item you're doing, but like specifically with Harmony Draughts, you kind of want to keep your toe in the market to see if it's selling or if it's dropping. Because if you don't get any sales, it's going to be really hard for you to understand, is it going up or going down? And you want to know that the price is going, you want to know that people are still buying in that zone and it hasn't dropped 400,000 because 2 idiots decided to play who's got the bigger cock. And now all of a sudden the Harmony Draughts 600,000 cheaper than it was a half hour ago. I've had a few of those and I pull my order so that I can get less supply on the market to create more demand. And then it usually recovers within a few hours. And this is what scares me about doing what I'm about to do, is because I'm putting all my eggs in one draught and not spreading them across 4. Just because the liquidity is so high in it, but at the same time, I gotta make sure that everybody else and their mother who's doing what I'm doing right now isn't about to unwind the whole damn thing as soon as the gathering event's over. I'm doing the Adania one. Because it'll give me the most money, and on NA, that's selling almost now more than the Demi-Human. Demi-Human's still absolutely blistering, but for how cheap it is to make the Adania elixir, I can't say no to that one. Plus, I'll be having some for myself, or I'll end up just using my money and buying some at the end. When I'm ready to go grind. Like, I might save a couple hundred, and then once I burn those. They're all parties at this point. All Adania, all normal potions are party. But the... when it comes to, the... Harmony Draught, I'll be, those are the immortal ones. If they're 200 mil, if anything's 300 mil, that's unless you're saying 20 mil. That sounds like that is the immortal draught, if it's up that high. We don't make those. So now to the humans. So, this is where you liquidate your, this is where you liquidate your immortal oils. Is you're gonna do the human ones. Those should be selling roughly 300 million per, it should be 300 million per draught. And those are the ones that you would normally do, because the PvPers are going to want that for War of the Roses and sieges and stuff like that. So Saturday is going to be the big liquidity day for that. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, honestly, are going to be the big liquidity days for that. So try to sell those towards the weekend. 2 deep, 3 shallow. This one's going to be annoying because it's here, 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 and here. Wait, you're telling me the 160 pre-orders, 16,000 lifted above, though. That's a lot of potions. So that's telling me there's at least probably 18 people making those Adanya potions. EU has definitely got a lot of Care Bears in it. A lot of people who craft more than buy. Although we are also in a gathering event, so people aren't out grinding as much because more people are going to be gathering. So it's going to be hard to judge right now, because you may have a stronger supply at the moment because more people are going to be out gathering. And then when fishing event comes up, all your combat shit drops. Because everybody and their mother is fishing. Which is stupid because it makes no money. Like, it makes no sense, like, why people just go fucking brain rot when fishing events show up. It's, like, 150, 200 mil an hour. The average Black Desert player now makes far more than that an hour. Just going out and smacking shit at polys, you damn near make more than that. Like, there's not too many spots in the game where you're not making 300 mil an hour. I get it for AFK shit, like, that's great, but these people do it like a fucking, where the hell? Damn, I messed that one bad. People do it like it's the second coming of Christ in terms of, like, money. They think it's, like, literally like you're grinding Zephyros castles, how they talk about it. And it's like, no. This is terrible money. Alright, we're gonna burn our energy down just a little bit more, and then we're gonna hit the miraculous medicine box. And get ready for some absolutely retarded energy. But still, the point is like, even if you're AFK a day or two, you're literally making 100 mil an hour fishing. With my trade level, my fishing level, you're making 100 mil an hour. So sure, yes, you can make a couple bill doing it if you're AFK for a specific period of time. Sure, I'm not denying that. But it's weird that people talk about how much money it is, and it's not. I don't. There's no value in there that says I am like, if you were making 500 to 800 million an hour AFK fishing, okay, I can start seeing it. But I'm not seeing that level of fishing anywhere. Valia is like 1.4 to 1.2 bill a night. Okay, cool, but that still equates to about 150 mil an hour. I mean, even 2 years ago, we were making more than a bill an hour. That's the terrible part. But anyway, when we get when the water park shows up, it's gonna bring the prices down because people will just not be grinding. Or it also dries up the life skillers who think it's good money, and then that becomes, you know, kind of worth to hang on to while you're and it can make the prices of stuff go up. I mean, that is a thing. So there it is. Bitch. We also have our Rift bosses coming up soon, so that's going to be some extra cash that's coming in Tuesday, Wednesday. Insufficient energy. Fuck. There we go. Miraculous medicine, go. I didn't even see that we finally hit the bottom. Now it's going to be really hard to burn energy. Because we're getting a massive tick for the next hour. I mean, we'll burn it, but it's going to definitely, when it pops, it's pumping. All shallow, okay. That. It takes the full grid, so it'll need a full 10 station to put one truffle seed down. So you'll need 10 plots of 10. Which is the XL fence, which is the large fences. And mastery doesn't matter for you, for the amount. Well, I'm using the 3000 mastery right now to get the absolute maximum amount of rolls I can get on the seeds. Is really what I'm doing. But 99% of the time, it does not matter. I only go full retard max buffs when I'm trying to get the absolute maximum when I'm spending this level of energy. I want to make sure I get the biggest bang for my buck. But if I'm just going to come out here and burn 600 energy, I won't give a shit. I'll just pop on my normal stuff and burn my energy down with whatever it is. And you still average out about the same. It's just making sure that when it does pop, you're hitting the max rolls more often. but it's not that much more. I'm just trying to make sure that you justify the miraculous medicine, you justify the miraculous medicine, you justify the herbal medicine and shit like that. For farming, oh yeah, it's just mastery doesn't matter at all. It's just EXP. Just EXP. Farming is one of those really weird things that has nothing to do with mastery. Because what matters more is how do you keep the bugs off of them? Do you keep it fertilized? And are they tangled? If all those quantities have been kept clean, they grow really fast. I mean, they still grow fast. They grow about 4 hours. I didn't really get a good look at this one. I know there's one here. There. Saved my ass. I did not get that one quite as good as I should have. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. It's here, here. Done. All right, we got an hour and 15 minutes left. Hour and 15 minutes left for this. Well, this run. We'll still have to do more, and don't know if I'm gonna bring somebody who's down here and just bring him over to do it. Or if I will go do something else and we'll do this later. Depends on if there's nobody here. We might come switch over real quick to somebody that's already down here. go ahead and repair while we're here, because I don't know where we are. 3 deep, 2 shallow. Okay. Love. It's a pretty easy one. I still don't know why they've never fixed this bush in that tree. After all the years, come move that damn plant. All right, let's go dump this off. We'll need to dump one more time about halfway through this next hour. And then we're good till the end. So we got one more full unload. Alright, pretty much straight down. Man, I'm gonna have enough gems to probably get all my shit to pen when this is said and done with. To get all my Prion up to pen. I mean, I don't have the Cron stones for it, but I'll have the stones for it at least. Which is kind of wild. You know, the crazy thing is we've only gotten 2 golden chests out of all these nodes. They've nerfed the chests here. Because this isn't unlucky. This is 3,000 mastery should be popping that chest at least once an hour. Guaranteed. Because every hour I get it on almost saps. It's rare we don't get it. easy. Like, I think they nerfed the sharp drop rate for the pity piece, but the issue is once that pity piece loses its money, it's fucking garbage money. And the sharps need to be increased. But at that point, you should have just buffed Gathering entirely and just let it be, while it's selling to pre-order, let Gathering be worth more money. And then when it drops off, it's back to normal. .3D punch shot. Okay, so it's here, 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 and here. You could vendor it, but they're never, when they vendor items, it's half the price of the original. So that never goes too well. I would rather just sharps be drop more. All right, we're approaching the final hour now. So here we go. Final hour. We're 2 hours deep so far. Moving along. Moving right along. Just turned Catalyst and Fairy Powder and got 200,000 Pure Liquid Agent and 70,000 Wild Grass. Nice! Last I checked, I had around 50,000 Fairy's Breath. Just sitting. So we will have quite the bit of contribution we're going to get from that. But we're going to turn all of our turn-ins in once we're finished up the, once we finish up the, alchemy. I'll turn everything in. pretty easy one. You know what sucks is gathering herbs, I almost have to hyper-focus more than I do when I'm grinding. Because I gotta pay attention to that damn minigame. Oh, shit. It's not just a brain-dead minigame like, Alchemy, where you just spam the button 3 times and it's done. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and repair while we're here. So we went an entire hour without golden chests, or being able to use our golden keys, the mysterious chests. That's really weird. Yep, I can barely believe it. I'm almost done. One more hour, or this is the final hour. And then we have, I need to go gather an hour of fox blood. And we're done. Should be done. Well, I'll need to do some more bear. But I mean, as far as like bloods, we'll be done with those. I've already been doing it for 2 hours. I did all guild quests in 35 minutes. All 10 guild quests in 35 minutes. That's how much powder I've been slamming out here. That I was able to do, I think it was like 35 just at 40 minutes. We did all 10 guild quests. Finally get to play today before bed. Nice. Yeah, I did the Gathering Guild quests. So all 10 of them are done for the day. Like, this place with all the buffs and shit slammed, you can blast through those guild quests so fast. Gather some fox. You got, an hour. And then, spot's taken. Actually, I don't know if I will gather it. I probably will go over there and do it. I don't know if I'm going to do another hour at bear on somebody else, or if I'll end up going to do fox blood. We'll have to see. You're on the Olvia server? Why are you on the Olvia server? I mean, I get it. I mean, I kind of know why, but why? Like, none of your shit's getting any value from it. All the life skill buffs, you have higher life skills than what that buff's applying. Fair. You're not wrong. I mean, if honestly, it's the best place to gather truffles. Not gonna lie. That is the best place to gather truffles. Just do the full rotations 3 times and it'll be decent. Sick. We got another 100 pop. So I found the best food rotation for gathering now. Well, hunting, gathering, whatever. Well, hunting's questionable, but we'll just say for hunting, we'll say for gathering at least. It's, you start with sweet fig pie for your first, buff, then you go to fresh whale meat salad for your second buff, and then the special Elton meal for the, third meal. Now, if you were hunting, you would swap probably the Elton meal for the fermented calc wine for the matchlock reload speed. But you could also run, when doing hunting, you could run King of the Jungle Hamburg or Kama Sylvian meal too. But you would still want to run sweet fig pie. That's fair. But yeah, I was trying to find 100 weight and where I could get it, and I realized that the Elton meal was a normal meal, so we could stack it with the normal food buffs. Because I wanted to get another 100 weight. That was what I was mainly after. Probably really good on alts. Yeah. And then obviously the Hunter's Bag, because that's another 100 weight. I thought about popping a couple Laventia rings, but I was like, you know what? No, I don't want to pop those things. I was like, I'm never going to pop them because I know once they're gone, they're gone. We haven't had that ring event in fucking 8 years. So... they were, during the event, they were a common drop that fell out in the world. And what they were is you got two different types of rings. You got a silver ring and a gold ring. The silver rings were the combat rings, and the, gold rings were life skill rings. And the rings, what they do is you pop them and you get a 30-minute buff. And it's life EXP, weight, energy recovery for the life skill buff. And the combat was like AP, accuracy, and like critical hit rate. So they were really good, but they were used... You actually used them to craft these really OP boxes. And this ring event, like, fucking absolutely shredded the markets. It was so damn good. Like, sharps crashed, the necklaces crashed, everything got flooded because of these events. Because it was like a fine accessory box 1, a fine accessory box 2. I mean, the thing was fucking god tier. But they haven't really... Everything's been different since then. Like, they haven't really ever... They don't do events that often like that. Because now everything's just event currency. I mean, it's good shit. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about getting 10,000 Cronstones from an event. That's friggin' great. We need that now more than I need a fine accessory box 2. God, we outgrew that 6, 7 years ago. 8 years ago. So... But it's just those cool little items that you could hang on to post-event, and you could farm a shit ton of them. That's the thing. It was that you could farm up a shit ton of them. Now everything is like, no, it all pretty much gets used up. Or it expires the moment the event ends, and it's like, well, that sucks. Hey Siri, set timer for 43 minutes. So what's on your grind agenda for the day? What do you want to knock out? Fox, then I'm lost on that point. Okay, so just Foxblood, and then is it you just don't know what material to gather next, or do you just not know what to go for? Maybe get some saps. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get you more on a path. All right. Like, okay, have you copied my spreadsheet yet? Like, actually copied it, like made a personal copy so you can edit it. Since the break, no, if you have a new one. Yeah, I've been working on it, so... but the reason why I was going to say is, what you probably need to do is you need to go ahead and set up what is your goal. Like, how many of the... Like, are you trying to do one full run of elixirs? Are you... Like, what are you trying to do? And you need to get the target numbers that you can use. On one of these. It was on one of the corners. There we go. So that you can get a roadmap of what you actually need. And, like, go through all your, oh, shit. That's fucking... tragic. We got a mini game to replace a mini game. That's why you feel aimless. I'm not gonna lie. Because not everything is equally spent. So getting it over 100,000 doesn't really and realistically work that way. Because everything has a different craft percentage that it's used. So, like, getting 100,000 Ash Sap isn't the same as getting 100,000 Thuja Sap. You waste so much fucking time going after, let's say, Thuja or Snowfield Cedar, that could be spent in other places. So, going more after how many draughts you're trying to craft is far more of a better target, and it allows you to be more hyper-focused so that you don't waste time just going around trying to get, you know, a little of everything. Because you're not going to craft it equally that way, unfortunately. Because, like, a great example would be, grinding troll blood. You need to do significantly more troll blood than you need to do, then you need to do other other items. But if you're constantly gathering wolf blood because you're trying to get 100,000 of it, sure, you might actually near 1-to-1 it, but is that because of the bloods that you're using it? So that's where I say get exactly what you need, because not everything's going to be equal. Because let's say, okay, here's a great way of putting it. So if you were to, right now, let's say you gathered 100,000 wolf blood and 100,000 troll blood to do what I'm doing right now. Turns out you're actually 10,000 over on wolf blood, but you're 44,000 under on troll blood. So you'd have to go back out, go gather the troll blood, but you gathered 100,000 of each, and you didn't realize that you actually needed almost 50,000 more troll blood, but you wasted more time, let's say, gathering something else that you know, 100,000 lizard blood, and you only needed 20,000 of it. So that's why getting numbers down can help you get the right ratios that you need, and then it's just target numbers you need to hit and not just blankly gathering said items, because it's not going to always be an exact 100,000 ratio. Like, that's great for, like, doing farms and shit like that, where you're constantly just trying to build up numbers. But when it comes to, like, gathering saps and shit, you need to kind of have a target. And you need to know where to execute your targets first. Like, there's a priority. And I probably need to make that clear in that sheet, that there is a priority of saps to the way you go gather them. Yeah, it's all in that alchemy sheet. We'll need to make sure you have the latest version of it. So that you can kind of see how the to-do list works, because that's basically kind of where you're going to pull from for the most part, for gathering. So I'll need to clean it up just a little bit, and then I can send you the new version. But basically, here's what you would do is, like, you have a priority of, you always gather birch before you gather ash. You gather all your birch, then you gather your ash. And you don't gather any raw ash until you've gathered all the birch. Then you want to gather all your cedar before you go gather any raw pine. Because you need to do not only the snowfield cedar rotation, you need to do the normal cedar rotation for most of your pine. And by that point, if you're still low on pine, then yes, you'll have to go out and go do a pine rotation. Same with thuja. If you do the cedar rotation, you're still short on thuja, then you have the pine thuja rotation up in the land of the boring light. So there's a priority of how the breakdown works. And then obviously just bloods are gathered, you know, because no blood is dependent on it. Like, you're not going to get 2 bloods in the same spot, so you never have to worry about that. So going out to, you know, do wolves isn't going to get you troll blood. Well, it kind of does, but bear blood is going to be something you're going to use as a random one-shot, not a consistent. So you might eventually have a whole station worth of bear blood. That's cool as shit. But those are going to be, you know, once every X under 1,000 bazillion crafts. So it's just prioritizing which places you gather first so that it funnels down. So, and that helps your gathering stay consistent and where you need. I mean, the draught itself is where the money is. The money is not in the single shot elixirs. So half of the elixirs at this point are probably near barely break even or slightly red crafting them until it goes into the big boy elixir. And then magically it becomes ungodly profitable. I was talking about this to Crazy Heads earlier, is you're gonna have to look at the market data specifically. But you'll need to the one you're gonna make probably the biggest bang for the buck is going to be the Adania. The one you'll probably be able to liquidate the most of is probably the demi-human still. The Kamasilvian one is not going to sell often, but it is still a higher selling one. You're just going to have lower liquidity on it, so it's not going to be sold as often. And then the human one is going to have sells decently during the siege days and War of Roses. Occasionally, I mean, they sell okay during Node Wars, but because of all the hard caps, the draughts aren't used as often. So humans don't really have a high priority other than to basically make your immortals, which people will use because permanent buff. Yeah, demi-human. It's also because, I mean, almost everything we kill is demi-human. Almost all the Dekia Lanterns are demi-human. There's only two Kamasilvian Dekia Lanterns. Nobody's grinding Odalita anymore, so Kamasilv draughts have fallen off. And then when you have Adania, everything's Adania up there, so all the bigger grind spots are now Adania over Kama Sylvian. Okay. Yeah, this run's gonna be bonkers. So, me, I'm gonna do the really dumb shit, and I'm gonna personally go all into Adania. But if I was to do the smart play and I wanted to liquidate it faster, I would probably put 2/4 into Adania. I'd put 1/4 into Kamasilv and 1/4 into Demi-Human. If I was going to be doing the smarter, like, just trying to get it liquidated. But if I'm more patient, I'm willing to sit on it longer, then I'm just going to sit on the full Adania. Because that's where most of the end game's going to be. Because we also have Adania Part 2 coming out at some point this year. So, I mean, Adania's not going anywhere. Me trying to liquidate over 12 to 15,000 Harmony Drots isn't going to be an unrealistic expectation over several weeks. Because I can liquidate probably between 300 and 500 a day. With not even trying. And then after that, I can probably, if I really like try to get under it, I can probably get 1,000 out a day. But I'm gonna try to not do the big giga dick shit and just drop like thousands into pre-orders just to make people feel happy. I'm actually gonna try to get the most silver I can out of this run, so... I am planning to make between 12 and 15,000 Harmony Drots, aka it's probably somewhere over 500 billion silver worth of Harmony Drots. The physical silver required to make it is going to be around 100-ish thousand, or 100 billion silver. And, like, raw materials I have to physically buy. So, I need to buy traces here in the next couple days. Start getting the 100 and whatever thousand of those bought off. And then the Spellbound Catalysts, I'm going to need another 72,000 of those, so that's going to be quite expensive. Or no, I need 2448... I'll probably not buy all the Spellbound Catalysts at once. I'll probably, every time I sell off a batch, I'll buy more. Like, I might do the first batch and then craft the other 3. Because that's a lot of, like, I'm going to probably be near broke buying all the traces. I've got 110 bill in crates. I have 50 bill between my entire central market, and I've got 10 bill in fun money. Plus 11 on me, or 10 on me. So we'll be doing the trade run. We're going to liquidate it at some point in the next couple days. So I can get a hold of the silver from it. I know I have rifts coming in, so there's gonna be another like 3 to 5 billion off of that. I'll be doing every few hours. I'll be doing or every few days I'll be doing 80,000 Agris over at Ethereum Castle. So I should be making around 7 bill if I do 3 hours, whatever. I'm basically gonna go until I burn my Agris off. So I'll start with 2 hours and see if I burn 80,000 Agris in 2 hours. If I don't, I'll put 3 down. And then that will be the new benchmark. I'm just gonna go until I burn out my Agris, so whatever drops and stuff we get there, it's raw cash for me. So Ethereum will get me some spare money, so hopefully I can just be able to do most of the liquid stuff. But I mean, you gotta think, I've got 150-ish hours, if roughly, of alchemy to do. Of just raw cooking before I ever need a Spellbound Catalyst or anything. So I gotta get through all of that, all the crafting, actual physical processing of it. Talk to Saranthea when she's on. She still mains Ninja and has all the TLDR shit on it. Or it's now in guild, she's Yui. Spellbound Catalyst is a vendor item you get from the Old Moon vendor, and it costs 1 million silver each. So just as a TLDR, craft of 4,000 elixirs takes 24,000 Spellbound Catalysts. So 24 bill. Actually, I'll be doing a lot of work, and just streaming other games while we're, burning that down. So, when I'm on stream, we'll be playing other things. When I'm, not, I'll be working. $3,050. Okay, let's make sure. Right now, I need to be able to play things that are very friendly to pause and stop, so I'm probably gonna look at Minecraft, gacha games, maybe pop loons up. I want to play Battlefield, but my issue is with Battlefield, some of those matches can stretch out too long for me, and I don't want to be in a situation where I'm just standing there with all those buffs running. So I would prefer to do Battlefield if I am going to be doing like 2-hour cooks, where I'm doing those Supreme Alchemy stations. So that's kind of my plan for right now. We'll kind of feel it out as we get into it. Minecraft just seems like the lowest hanging fruit and the easiest one to fuck off with while doing that. And then every few days, like I said, whenever we get the Agris, we will be doing grinding on BDO on the Guardian. Well, the Guardian's gonna end up doing a lot of the daily shit, so, like, the Guardian will go catch the horses, and then go do the grinding shit. I'll still AFK fish on, nightly. I don't know yet. I might do, Lost Sword. I might, fuck, we might even consider popping open, Weathering Waves and just farming more of the currency in that. I might, we might try Lost Origin, or actually, I don't think I can, because that's an R-rated game, and I can't play those on stream. There's too much jiggle in that. That's kind of an illegal stream game. That is not stream friendly. Like, we could do some Outer Plane, but the issue is I'll burn through Outer Plane in 30 minutes. And it's like, that's not fun. Like, that's not fun to stream in that capacity, because it just goes by so damn quick. And it's like, well, shit. To make a full stream out of it sucks. Especially when you're looking at like 2.5, 3 hours. So that's why I'm thinking, like, Minecraft would be easy. Loons would be pretty easy to do that with. I wish Black Flag was out already. Or else we'd play the new Black Flag Resynced while, we did shit. Because that would be an easy one to just kind of stop, go, stop, go, stuff. No. I'm not playing I'm like, if I'm playing any Genshin kind of clone, semi-clone kind of game, it's gonna be Weathering Waves, because it's the only one, like, at this point that I'm already invested enough into that it's not terrible, but I just don't like that style of game at all. None of them. Like, of all of them, I can tolerate Weathering Waves the most. Like, I might even fuck with Warframe again. Go try to get, Varuna done. I might, we'll have to see. Like, we might do some of the, Warframe grind while we chill. Because, I mean, that's kind of... Outside the long farming shit, like, doing, like, long relic runs, that's very quick, crack-based, grinding. So it's like you go in for 3 minutes, and then you're out, and then you're back in, and you're out. So we could do some of that shit. Oh yeah, we can turn off our buffs, because we're done. Like, I mean, that's kind of what I'm looking for, is things that I can get in and out of very easily and not be tied up over long duration periods of time in something. Bear is great. Bear is life. It's the bare necessities. Just the bare necessities. You know, if I started popping potions, I could push her back up to 250 or 650 energy. We could just go grind out the fox blood on her. Start ripping trots. Push it up. I mean, she's nearly full energy, so I mean, might as well. And she's already fully buffed up in terms of other buffs that I might as well take advantage of. I haven't looked at my gathering level. I'm actually quite curious to see how much EXP we got in 3 hours running all this shit. I don't think I'm getting nearly the EXP I think I'm getting. That's the thing. I don't think I'm getting anywhere near that. What I think I'm going to end up at. I can tell you this. I haven't gone up a guru level. I do know that. While gathering, I know I haven't leveled up. Guru 27, 28, somewhere in there. It may be just you. All right, 1 minute. We're gonna pop you onto that. For the moment, just try to finish off the last little bit instead of wasting it on a teleport. Get as many gathers in as we can before the buffs run out. Hey Siri, end timer. We're just going to cut up this way because we want to get as many gathers in and I don't want to have to run as much. Alright, just a couple more. One more, and then we're done. Alright, minigame. Done. Alright. So, let's go drop this off in the manor and get our bear up and ready to go. We did 3 hours at 3,050. We put in 7, 14, probably 2,900 energy. All right. So let's get everything in here. Yeah, I looted 4 Pride Debo Rekkas while doing this, by the way, just in case y'all were wondering. Also, the gathering level, I gained 50% of a gathering level. 3 hours, 50%. Shit. So. Alright, we'll go put this in and we'll record it all. So we did terrible on keys, though. We used 2 keys in 3 hours with tens of thousands of gathering. Absolutely piss. Okay, so the final numbers ended up being 80,946 when it comes to herbs. So we got 80,000. That's really good. Sunrise herb, we got 80,980, almost identical. 81,206. Dry Main Grass is 33,237. Fire Flakes, we got 31,500. Honey Silk is 3,671. Everlasting Herbs, 3,959. We got 9,734 Fruits of Nature. We got 684 Traces of Nature. 6,633 Fairy Powder. We looted 4,788 Fairy's Breath. 839 black magical shards. Or black gem fragments, and then we looted 748 sharps. We got 675 powder, ancient spirit dust, 59 Caphras, 64 Lila's petals, 32 Deep Hoop root. We got no floras. We got 2 artifacts. We burned 2 keys. We got 2 of the stones. And then for pity, we got 374. We made a total of 552,227 mil, or 3.1 million silver an hour. Oh yeah, and then we got 2 of those. Not that those really matter. The Massive Pure Black Magics. So, yeah, save. Yeah, that was that's a grind. All right, let's see here. Let's go to Glish. All right, so we made almost 10,000 more herbs this hour going full degen, so that's good. All right, so now we want to update that number so we get a better idea. Glish. Wild grass. Motherfucker. I hate how it pops that menu when it finishes. All right. Owned, I have 188,300. I need 31,000 more, so I need to do like another full hour-ish here. But that's not what we're going to do now. We're going to go do something else. So... all right, let's turn off perfumes we won't use. We don't need those. We don't need that anymore. I may pop that just for a little extra mastery. Pop that. Turn that off. Confirm. All right. So let's go gathering. All right, let's go to Western Guard Camp and buff up, and then we'll go smack foxes. All right. I'll be here for another hour. At least. All right. No enhancement shit. I have 98 keys to start with. Let's double check our stuff. We don't want to pop any extra shit other than our T's. That, and you know what? Fuck it. I'll run it for 1 hour. All right. So. So this gathering is going to be at 2,700. All right. Yeah, that mini game is so much better. So when we finish this, it's literally just bear and lumber is all we have left to grind. And we don't even have to really do the lumber. Like, we could technically go spend the rest of the gathering on... I mean, we can actually get some grinding in now. At kind of where we're at. Because we need... if we're gonna gather Caphras trees, we need to do it on our main or the Guardian or the Wizard. Are the like the only ones that can realistically do it, like, well. So we get the Caphras sap. If we want to go mining for Rasholka Coral, we can do that on literally fucking anyone. Anyone can do that. So I might move a few of the spares out there to go do that at some point. I'm not planning on it, but it's like I would like to put a few hours into it just to get some during the event. And it's more for when I start grinding Orbita. I will want the Tenacity. It's whatever the AP one is. I think Envy is the back attack and Tenacity is the AP. Either way, I need the I'm gonna need the extra AP to get Orbita done. So I would like to have some extras of those on hand to be able to craft and not use my Caphras essence on upticking perfumes of courage. I'd rather put those into the back attacks for once I am truly hard capped on something, I can use that for back attack damage and do more damage to them. Look at that shit. I get 2 keys right here. Fucking shit. After 3 hours of gathering at herbs, popping that shit far more times, and I'm going to start getting all this stuff here. Watch, I'm going to hit that 20 proc here. I'm going to hit it. I guarantee you I'm going to hit it here. In this hour. I mean, it doesn't matter in the end. But it's just like, you'd have thought the odds would have been there. Overdoing this. so... You got none in your hour? Damn. Got 41 minutes on guild buffs. I bought like 300 keys when they were low before I took my long ass break. Nice. Yeah, I always buy silver keys when they're like really low and flooded on the market. Plus, I have 1,000 on my in my account, so it's not like I'm hurting for gold keys either. Yes. But, you know, here's the crazy thing. I haven't really burnt that many keys during this event. It's like they've nerfed the, those chest drops. Because I used to burn a shit ton of keys during the mini-game event. I'm not really burning that many. 2 here, 2 there, 2 here, 2 here. A random 20 there, 2 here, 2 there. Like, it's not that often. Nice. Shy lives matter. Love it. She's so little.
Holy shit, you were up early this morning.
Fuck yes, I was.
Man, I woke up and my phone wiggled me awake and told me that you joined the damn server for something.
Hmm.
I'm like, damn it, I don't need notifications to wake me up too.
That's funny.
Dang nabbit.
Yep, I just did the 3 hours of Bear. We got 9 billion worth of materials from it. So
You already did all 3 hours?
yeah, I did. Check this out. I did all 10 guild quests in 35 minutes.
Because of fairy powder.
Yep.
That does seem to go very, very quick.
Yeah, switching to my other characters to process. Nice.
And I only made 2.1 billion tonight. Or last night on fishing.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
No. Not my best, but
I mean, 2 bill
Fucking
is
word.
actually quite good for AFK fishing.
it's okay. I've had a lot better overnight though at Valia.
I mean, that's really rare. That's getting several silver belt fish.
3 to 4 a night is what I generally average.
Yeah, but they're worth 80 mil though. Like, and
80 mil times 3, right? And forget the distance. We're going to Atlanta morning light.
which is 120.
80?
No, not from there.
10?
No, it's
Somewhere
like
in there?
it's a, Atlanta. Okay, hold on, because they fucked this up now because all the fish basically have the same distance bonus because they're from the ocean. Or no, they have the same, hold on. Let me think of how they did this. Okay, a fish still registers from Avalia, I believe, because I mean, I can see that they're registered from Hakoven, so the distance bonus is still there.
Yeah.
But it caps at 150% for that. The EXP bonus...
40% today.
Okay.
Usually it's like 130 or 140% from Valia. It depends.
So I thought it should be like in the low, like 100s. Because Grana to there, I thought was 120 something. And Grana's fucking way further down. That's what I thought, but I could be wrong.
I mean, I know I make the times 3 from Valia.
At Hakoven, I'm making like 1.3 billion a night.
Yeah, that's not enough. I would have went back to Valia by the time I even realized it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna blow that whole rod there just in case we get another Migaloo, because we're about on average now to get one, according to when I last got one.
But you only got one for the whole poll?
One so far on that entire poll. And out of the, like, 2 weeks, I've been doing it. Because I didn't get to fish last night, because for obvious reasons. And then... because I had to get my Seraph's energy up.
Yeah, I had actually fished. There was like 3 or 4 different yellow bats, and 2 corvinas and like a whole bunch of yellows outside of my bag. Because I didn't turn it in last night. I only had, if you remember correctly, I died and lost some shit.
Yeah.
So I had some things in there. I only had like one silver bellfish left after dying yesterday.
But I feel like I'm gonna probably end up being Valia Beach bitch at some point.
I've tried them all. I mean, personally, there's only the Donna region is almost as good as Valia in some cases. Just as long as you hit like one or two of those damn pine cones, you'll be all right.
That's fair.
But the pine cones are worth like 3 times more than the damn bellfish are, or 2 times. I think they're 160 mil fish before doing anything with them.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
And I have averaged at least 3 or 4 of them bitches a night. But that's on a totally empty bag. Sometimes fishing the whole day.
Okay. Yeah, to me it needs to be in between an 8 and a 9 hour window is what I feel is.
Which would be Valia.
Like that's where I need to be the most viable.
Yeah, because I just do not think that they have the rates good enough to warrant one of sitting out at places like Hakoven or even Greenup for longer than a week, because the shit just doesn't drop. Some people, I guess, are getting it to drop. I'm not bitching. I'm just saying, for me, that shit don't drop that often. So I'd rather go to, like, more of a guaranteed spot. Valia is more guaranteed.
Like again, it's about averages. That's the crazy thing is you get those jackpot nights, they're great, but then they if you have what I was gonna say is you have to have it more than that, because if you're gonna average like 1.1 to 800 mil a night at those places, you're gonna average a bill hard. How did you get your CP to 509? I thought 501 was the hardest cap. So while we were away, they did a contribution change. And they've now made it just exponentially get harder every level. And it's now the new hard cap is around 660. Is where it gets to the ridiculous point, but they did fix the contribution cap somewhere after I quit.
It's like 600 or something now. It's like up to like 600 and some change now.
So, yeah, well, when I asked Grok ended up coming up with, based off of BDO analytics numbers and what they said in the post, it's going to be around 660 is the new kind of hard cap. Where it gets ridiculously, because
I remember them saying it was like over 600 now, but I can't remember the specific.
So the thing that was that Grok pointed out was because I said I was getting the numbers and it was saying that it was only like 20,000 to the next level, and I'm like, that's impossible, because I said I swore it was as much as from going from 1 to 501 than it was to go 501 to 502 was going to be the same amount of things. And, yeah, so Grok went and looked over all the patch notes, pulled up, and it found the day that it was added into it, and sure as shit, yeah, they changed it, and so yeah, now you can get above 501.
It's worth it. Definitely worth it. Especially when you think about it, if you get to that 600 number, that's 300 turn-ins per day.
Yes.
Which, that's probably really good money.
Not really. It's only it's only
What?
46 more than I'm doing now. So I'm at
Wouldn't that be
590.
closer to half a mil?
I'm
Half a
doing
bill?
I'm doing 549 a day on or 591 a day on all my turn-ins. So
Okay,
we're
so I wasn't wrong.
pushing we're pushing maybe 650. Like
Yeah, that's what that was my gonna be my new number after you said the number you said. I was like, it might be 650, 700.
like if I was pushing guru crates, I might be able to do 750, 800, but guru crates are too unprofitable to even fathom making for alchemy. So at least with the golden hand elixir, it's basically free real estate. So
Yeah, and potentially, can't you just buy them off the market and
nope.
still use them to turn it in?
No. The
Or
only
is
thing
that a
you can
loss?
buy the only thing you can buy off the market at max price is the Weenie Looney elixirs and turn those in on the artisan box, but they're sold out.
Ugh.
So because nobody's going out and grinding the shit to make the reliable weenie or the reliable loony elixir, whichever one it is. Because you
Not
gotta
anymore.
well, period. Because I mean, you gotta go to Grana and you gotta go gather a special flower that you cannot get off of a node and it can't be farmed. So you have to gather it in the wild, and
Which one is
then
it? The sky blue or something?
I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. And then you need the loopy tree sap. So you have to
Yeah.
you either have to go sap it or you have to let your workers collect the loopy tree node, and there's only one of them. So
Yeah, there is only one. I've had my worker literally collecting since day one of that damn shit.
so
I just had him collect it.
it's not really a sustainable thing in without physically going to gather it.
True.
And why would you want to make an artisan box when you can craft a master box? So
That's true.
so the golden hand elixir is the cheapest one you can do.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, man, it looks like it's not too bad to make. I had to drive the V6 Mustang today.
What a shame.
Mm.
No big loud American V8 to
Nope.
scream.
Nope, that sucker's still stuck in the damn garage, and I need to play musical cars and get everything out of the way. It's not fun.
Doesn't
It
sound
does
like.
need to be pulled out of the fucking garage though. That way I can like fucking wash it down because it's fucking disgusting looking. I hate matte. The color matte is not a good color. It's a beautiful color, but it's so terrible to clean.
Yeah.
Cause like there's no gloss on it. There's no clear coat on it.
Nope.
So anytime you wash it, black is going to come off. Goddamn car. I'm sure it will start right away. It's the only fun thing about this car.
That it just instantly goes.
Yeah, it does not give a fuck. It just turns the fuck on. But it's so crazy because like in this car, there's just simply no room to do anything. It's wild.
Sounds like it.
I'm looking at it. And do one of these here embers. Pow. Now this Nightingale is is a very fancy engine bay from Ford.
Yeah, give me just a second. I'm gonna get these golden.
Period. Correct. Ow.
Yeah, that's definitely a very snug engine.
With the supercharger just on top.
Yep.
Big old whitey boy.
I don't think I could fit one in mine.
You could. The VMPs or Hellion kit. The Hellion kit would be nice on that one actually. It's a centrifugal.
Mm-hmm.
And you have like room in the front of your engine, so you don't even have to mess with the top. Make yourself sound like a jet turbine coming out.
Dude, that's the thing. I don't need that horsepower.
Yeah, but you need to smile every time you turn it on, though.
You ain't wrong.
All you gotta do is just press the gas a little bit, and you get a big smile.
Yeah, that's probably an issue. I already have... No, we're just not gonna do it.
Come on, it's only an extra $1,500 for the centrifugal. I think Hellion actually offers a stupid kit for like $3,000 for that stupid car. Yeah, your car actually has cheaper parts than my stupid car.
Really?
Yes. My car has drift tax, race tax, and another tax. That if you buy anything aftermarket for it, it's going to be literally thousands of extras of dollars for no reason. When like my Mustang, for instance, I could get a twin turbo kit for the stupid thing for like $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Big difference. Turbo kit for my BRZ is like $5,000.
Shit.
And I'll remind you, I could get one way cheaper for the Mustang. A supercharger or turbo kit for well under $5,000. The only time when you're paying a whole bunch is if you're buying one of those crazy big dumb superchargers from like VMP or what's the other one? Whipple or Kenny Bell.
I mean, wouldn't it just be better just to go buy a like Shelby GT500 at that point and just have it already?
They do come. Well, they do. It would be nicer, but your motor is technically the same as the GT500 motor.
Okay.
So all you really have to do is just buy the supercharger from that GT500, and it will plop the fuck on and just work.
Okay.
And usually you can find those for pretty cheap because they made so much of them. Like if you was to buy like a supercharger from my Cobra, you should be able to find that supercharger, the Eaton M90, pretty fucking cheap. Because they made so much of them. And you don't need your supercharger to be perfect. I mean, these things are meant to last the life of the car.
Yeah.
Unlike a turbo or something like that, which usually has to get replaced by, halfway through its life. Say like 100,000 miles, 150,000 miles, it's probably a smart idea to change your turbo.
I mean, because my idea was like, if I was gonna put money into a car, why not just buy it already on the car, which was the GT500 actually has all that shit on it already.
Correct. The only issue is finding said GT500 and the price of said GT500.
It's cheaper than an M3.
It would be cheaper than an M3. probably would be a lot more funner than an M3.
But M3 is great for having babies because then you can put them in the back seat.
In the back.
They're more car
Oh,
seat.
you're looking at a 4-door one?
Yeah. I'd get the M3 because the M3s are only 4-door. And M2
I mean,
is
they come
the
2-door as well.
No, the 2-door is the M2.
Oh,
Or the
I
M
must be thinking about an older M3.
or it's either the M2 or the M4 is the 2-door version of it.
M4 would have been on the 400 series or a 500 series, which would make sense if it's a 4-door. Some of the 3 series came 2-door and 4-door.
Last I looked, I didn't see a 2-door M3. I've only seen 4-door. Yeah. Well, the M3 specifically, all the M3s, the Coupe, the GT, the Gran Turismo, or whatever the they call the weird looking trunk one. They were
the
all
M2, the M4, and the M3 came as 2 doors. It just depends on which one you actually got.
okay.
Like, cause the body could have came in depending on the body. Like for an M4, for instance, they come in a 400 series car. Well, they do come in 2-door and 4-door.
Okay.
The only reason why you see the 4-doors more often than the 2-doors as well, people fucking keep buying damn 2-door or 4-doors.
Yeah, no, I'd get it for the 4-doors because I mean it would be eventually a family-ish car because I just want something manual that doesn't have to pop somebody into a sardine can to get in the back.
Yep.
Because I mean I've sat in the back of an M3 and I mean I'm 6 foot tall, 220, 230, and I mean it's not bad for my fat ass to be back there. So
yeah, I agree.
that might be a 2027 purchase. We'll see.
Yeah, I can only imagine how much that's gonna be. Because I mean,
I know
looking at some of
exactly. I know exactly how much it's gonna be.
Mm-mm.
I know exactly how much it's gonna be.
Mm-mm.
It's about 124.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I mean, I was looking at just the 2024s, but they're still expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, the cheapest one I could see on here is 80 fucking grand.
But I really want to get it. If I can get it, I want to get the Laguna Seca Blue, but they haven't fucking done it in a few years. Which is like the signature.
I know what blue you're talking about.
It's a special blue that they run on their M series every now and then. They've got the new Frost. I saw a couple Frosts in the area, and I like them, but I don't like them. Like, they look cool, but it's not what I would want.
I guess in 2014, they switched it up to the M2s and M4s. The M3s are always going to be fucking 4-door. But
Yeah,
there is 2-door M3s. What?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. As far as I knew from the last like 5-6 years I've been looking at them, they're all 4-doors.
I mean, they do come 2-door. That's the messed up part. But in BMW's eyes, they had switched it, and there's only a very few rare versions that are 2-door. But right now, the common amount of them that you're gonna find is going to be 4-door.
You can't even look. You can't even find them on the website 4 or 2-door. They only show the 4-door version.
I know, because it's a special order. That's why.
Hmm.
Because I was just looking. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, but why is there what? And now I realize, well, that's because it's special order, which means you're paying an extra 40 grand.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, yeah, that's packaging. But that's why they usually come in 4-door, because that's what they are standard for.
The one I'm torn about,
Otherwise, you get the M4 2-door.
the one I'm really torn about is the carbon bucket seats. It's like, do I get those or do I actually get the normal seats because, you know,
Kids,
yeah,
back seat.
yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Carbon fiber is actually really strong. Like, so I have a hood that had went through hell and high water. Like the hood that I found, I bought a carbon fiber hood for my Civic in the junkyard. Now, the only reason why I went and did that because my original hood had somehow delatched itself and smashed itself to pieces on my fucking windshield as I was trying to take off one day going 45.
Oof.
And it crumpled it like a beer can. First time. Metal hood.
Damn.
I went to go get the carbon fiber hood from the junkyard because there was one there for $60. I got lucky. It was a Cybon carbon fiber hood, which if I bought it brand new, would have been like $700. Irregardless, the carbon fiber hood had did the same thing 4 or 5 times. It never hurt that carbon fiber hood.
Damn.
So even though I will admit, carbon fiber looks really fancy, and yes, it does scratch easy, but it's also really fucking durable.
Yeah. Well, it's more of the seat itself is what I'm kind of thinking is people trying to
occur a lot of scratches.
Well, I don't give a shit about the scratches. I'm more worried about actually sitting in the damn thing and, you know, somebody else having to sit in the other carbon bucket and them going, "Oh my god, this thing fucking sucks." Where having the heated seats and all that extra shit, you know.
In theory, I mean, it'd still have padding and stuff. The carbon bucket part would be like on the outsides.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't really necessarily notice it's a carbon fiber bucket until you move it forward and you'd be like, oh, this whole back is carbon.
Yes, I still run the same truffle route, over and over and over again.
So yeah, I mean, as long as it, I mean, yeah, I don't know. My dumb ass would go for the carbon fiber, but if the carbon fiber seats don't offer the heated or cooling seating,
yeah, they don't. It kills that package.
Yeah, I would definitely go with the heated and cooled seating.
Because I mean, who wants swamp
wrong.
ass?
Right. I was about to say, now, don't get me wrong. Carbon fiber seats, that's quite a bit of weight saving.
Mm-hmm.
You will feel that. You will absolutely feel that on the road if you had carbon fiber seats in your Mustang.
Yeah, but let's be real. I'm not going to launch it like that probably ever.
No, you don't. The only time you'd really feel is like in turns or when you're trying to get faster or an MPG. Because you lost weight.
Yeah.
And in theory, it's like 30 pounds per fucking seat that you replace in carbon fiber.
Yeah.
And I think 50 pounds or 100 pounds. Every 100 pounds you lose is like 10 horsepower. Or something stupid. In some ratio like that.
Yeah. Alright, we'll burn off this 100 energy and then we'll be done. Because I've got the 17,000 Fox blood I need.
So you should be getting closer on the bloods then, huh?
Blood should be done when I finish up this last 100 energy. So now it would be, I got 80,000 wild grass, so I should need 31,000-ish wild grass, and we're done.
Okay.
And everything.
That's not too bad.
Everything should be done.
Is that like another hour a bear?
Roughly. If I burn a character, maybe 2 energy, I should be done.
Yeah, because I think I got about 20-something thousand of wild grass last time I went there.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of shook. I was like, what the fuck? But then again, I've clearly never did a full hour gathering a bear, or until I ran out of energy.
Bear is very hard to do 1 hour if you're not popping draughts.
Yeah, I had to pop at least 1 energy potion or 2. Like the 100 energy potion.
Yeah.
Because the mini games were just eating it up.
Yep, I'm still salty. I only got 2 golden chests in that entire 3 hours with 3,000 mastery.
2?
2.
Wow. When I had 4 of them last night just on Rizulka Coral in the same hour.
Yeah, I've had 4 here at yeah, I've had 4 here since I came to do Foxblood.
Damn. Makes me think it's some kind of stupid rare proc.
I think they've made it much lower because of the density so much higher. It has to be.
Because of how much it gives per box.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that, hey, our pet could possibly proc off a few of them.
Yep. And the 20 energy per... Alright, we're done. So 45 minutes, I gained 19,000 fox blood. And we'd plopped 850-ish energy here. So Fox Bloods, Forced Seclusion, add 1 hour was 2750. We burned 900 energy. I think that's actually what we did because I popped 100. I got 100. Yeah, 9396. We got 1044 powder, 907 fairy's breath. We got 305 gem fragments, 146 sharps, 138 ancient spirit dust. Kaffir's we'll get in a minute. Traces, we got 63. Fruits, I got 99. Hoof fruits, I got 30 of those. Lilas petals, 0. Yes, 0. No masses. We got 4 artifacts, 4 chests, and then the pity pieces we got 110. So that was a 1 point, almost a 1.8 billion silver, or 1.8 billion silver hour.
Well, you know, that makes me happy that
0.
it's, you know,
Actually, hold on.
Generalizes or
Actually, it was on track for 2.3 billion because I had 15 minutes left on my timer.
If you had that energy.
Yeah, if I decided to pump the energy into it. All right, Velia.
Hey, think you're going? You better go potty and get back here, you rotten little dog.
It's like, fuck no.
No, don't mess with them dogs next door. Get over here.
You can't tell me what to do, bitches.
He literally was like that. He's like, free dogger. Stormy, get your butt inside. Come on. No. Come on. Good boy. Good boys.
4 Caffres is what we got. All right. Edit.
I think you need a treat for that. Yeah, you listened. It's a treat.
Bribery? He's like, yes.
He's like, every day, I'll take bribery.
Okay, so let's quickly do the math here.
Here. Get in and get it, yeah, dude.
Bloods,
Good boy.
Serendia, Glish. Foxblood is now at 73,890. Yep, I'm 1,000 over. So bloods are all officially complete as of the calculations now. So we need 31,700 more wild grass. And we're done.
Damn it.
That is not terrible at all.
No, that's pretty good.
Do it better.
Ow. Damn it. Shit.
Just leave me alone. All right. So let's go move. Let's see here. Let's go get on the little gremlin herself.
The Shy?
The Shy. Let's see if anybody's there. Nope.
Poor Shy. Can't wait to get rid of this fucking tree. Fucking goddamn tree. Gotta go do my once a week getting rid of problems that Mother Nature don't need around. Time to recycle cans. Do you guys do the 10-cent can
No, they don't.
down there in Georgia?
They don't do that here. Nor do they do the bottle shit. We don't get any of that shit.
Indiana doesn't. Wow. Indiana doesn't either, but Michigan does. And
Yeah.
so what you do is you take the cans and bottles and everything just across the line into Michigan at like a Walmart. Is that can return machines there?
Yep.
Every can or bottle, 10 cents. Now in California, apparently you have to pay five extra cents for fucking bags.
That's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in California, I seen that shit. I never grabbed another fucking bag thing ever again. In fact, I did the opposite. I grabbed the least amount of shit that I can grab without needing a bag. Go. I want you outside.
All right, so we'll burn the gremlin's energy off, and then I'll probably call it quits. for a while, and then tonight we'll do whatever we need to do.
Crafting.
No, it'll be more gathering, because I'm going to do all the gathering for the rest of the week. So I might do Rishalka Coral, I might do some hunting,
Rough stone.
do some logging for stuff, rough stone, yep. So, basically it'll be maintenance stuff, so I'll also probably try to gather extra bloods that go specifically to those categories of those oils that I was saying for the corrupted oils. I'd probably start gathering extra into those to pre-plan, just to be safe. Because this way...
Just in case if you don't make enough, right?
Correct, so that I can go back and make the proper amount of oils to make all the corrupted oils of immortality.
Oils of immortality, yeah.
So.
Yeah, Steve, I didn't realize that you can actually make them.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you had to like earn them through
well,
exchanges.
The Remnant of the Rift is a rarer proc that you get in alchemy, so it shows up from time to time, and
it does show up. I've had a few of them seem to drop. Because once you said what those were for, I was like, oh, apparently I've got like 4 of them.
Yeah.
Right, I guess I'm gonna go turn in cans, I guess.
Alrighty.
Try to make a book real quick.
Easy.
And then go to the dispensary.
Alright, well, have fun with that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good time.
Nah.
Yeah, but I'll be back.
Alright, I'll probably be here.
Hopefully.
Ugh. Oh yeah, let's move the Seraph, move character to Kamasilv, and let's move the you up here as well. This way, if I decide to process on both of them, get some energy up, they'll be done. So I'm actually pretty curious what the Shy is gonna get without all the buffs in the hour. Or whatever energy hits 0. Because it should be like 25 to 30,000 an hour. But I'm not going to get an hour with minigames. I mean, we've seen just about every combination of this thing at this point. Uh, 28,000 truffle mushrooms. I got most of my truffles during the farming event a few weeks ago, where the seeds were dropping double the amount of truffles, or double the amount of materials. So truffles went from 500 to 600 to 1,000 to 1,200 per on those. So I kept my truffle seeds running 24/7. So it made every tree, I mean, it was disgusting. It made every tree significantly more worth. I don't know. It's the first time I've seen it, but that doesn't mean they haven't popped the double farming event before while I've been away. Because it was like double moles, double drops. It was here just a few weeks ago, right at the beginning of May. Or end of April, beginning of May, they ran that. So you could go back and see the event page. But there's several events that have happened that I was never a part of, so I don't know. I mean, this could be something newer. At some point, yep, that would be good. They'll probably bring it back around then. I mean, who knows what they'll end up doing for summer events. They normally do a bunch of shit during those, so I expect shit also during that. But I mean, you have to think, that event benefits like 0.01% of the game, 0.05% of the game. There's not a lot of people who actually farm. So it has to be tagged into something else. And here's the thing, you have to think, it's gonna be a 2-week event. The best truffles grow are 4 hours, so, you will only get, 4 per day in a 24-hour cycle. You only get 4 runs of it, or 5 runs of it. If you, like, min-max it. Alright, let's go drop our weight off. And this is why I didn't want to do any other character. Because this would have been absolute ass cheeks to do. Yep. Like, I used to keep a house over there with a crate in it all the time, but when the manor came for the teleport, I was like, there's no point in that house, and it's about the same amount of time to run to the house as it is to run to the manor and back. So they're both about the same amount of time. Thousand of every single one of the things. And it's yours. And the crazy thing is, I'm not seeing a lot of people make them. You would have thought you'd have seen those things popping all the time. People don't give a shit about that. It's kind of a dud treasure. It's cool, but a lot of people just don't give a shit. Nice, we got the 100 energy proc. Yeah, I see. And I'm too red to kill him. Yep, he just showed up a minute ago. But he'll be persistent, and I got all the time in the world. So, because I'm just here for energy. Burn. And I can't kill him because I don't have the karma to kill him, so I can't bring the Guardian or the Seraph here and just fuck him up. But he'll piss off in a few minutes when he realizes it's not that efficient. Because I'm not going anywhere, he's not going to go anywhere. One of us will end up leaving and it'll be him. And nobody gives a fuck as far as, like, etiquette or anything like that. Like, if you channel hop and you see somebody's there, instead of you trying to be a fuck ass and trying to gather, just channel hop over to another character, switch characters, and leave them be. Instead of trying to jump into it. And the stupid shit is I already killed, fucking Shy twice yesterday gathering troll blood. So I can't kill shit now. Because I'd probably tried to fuck it up with my Shy here, even though it's got nothing. Just CC him. That's all I'd do, is just try to annoy him. But I mean, just a quick pop over, and I could have brought my Guardian here. Or well, I'd have brought the Seraph here. Because she's got the horse on her. And it's not like you could guild deck them anyway, because guess what? You gotta have to have, you have to have permission to fight somebody. Bitch, I'd have decked them the second they showed up, and then if it went through and they were still here, congratulations, PvP's on. If not, then I'll just cancel the deck in 30 minutes. Like, whatever. But I wouldn't normally try to fight somebody whose name's White. I wouldn't normally want to grief them, because what does that mean? They probably flag up. Just saying. From all the time that I've been around, I normally don't fuck with people's names who are white. Because that normally means they do fight for their spots. And they're normally geared. Like, here's the red flags of Black Desert. If you're gonna walk into somebody's spot and their name is White, okay, that's strike one. Strike two, do they have any medals over their head? Yes or no? Specifically, if they have a rank or a level, if they have the growth or the RBF medal, you do not fuck with them. Period. Because what does that tell you? One, they grind a lot. Two, they know how to PvP. If you have the RBF medal. So having both of those was normally an instant fuck no. So alright, so you got strike one, white name. Strike two, rank medals. Well, I don't have the rank medals, but the trade and processing does probably going to show you that I make money. I'm not going to be not geared. Strike three, if they outgrind you, get the fuck out. Yeah, he left. He was waiting for his channel to cool down. That's what he was waiting on. He channel hopped into this. Well, it wasn't a waste of time for him. It was he wanted to get as much shit gathered while he could, because he's probably buffed, is what it was, and wanted to get as much as he could while his buffs were out before his cooldown. Like, I thought about, yeah, he just logged in on the spot. And he probably just popped over and then was like, shit. Because he didn't walk up. He literally just snapped in. So he channel hopped. No. He spawned in because his maid spawned right there. I thought about tapping him at least just to see what his buff bar looked like. But again, I don't even have really the karma to tap him. That's the fucked up shit. Like, fuck my buffs. I can pop them again. But, like, I didn't have the karma to tap him to just see his name. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I got 30 minutes left on my donkey buff, so that's kind of my timer for where I'm at. Because my tent buff is not correct for the hour, and my food buff is not correct for the hour. And see, the point is, when somebody shows up here, you just want to gather enough nodes to make it annoying. You don't want to gather every node, you want to gather enough that they have to guess where they are. And that makes it harder, and that wastes their time more. Because now they're having to run around, check which node is and isn't gathered. So you gather them at random, and that normally pisses them off and they leave. Because they're too smooth-brained to sit there and actually want to check every single one. Oh, look, another 2 chests. And I mean, if you want to call it, like, another thing is, if you go up and you see somebody's got a donkey and a tent out, you probably don't want to just interrupt, because they're just sitting there probably means they're gathering, or they're in the spot. Like, they've been there. That's another kind of thing to watch out for. But I mean, like I said, I don't give a shit. I'm here just to dump my energy. I'm not trying to really record anything on a time frame. Yeah, I've had a few people do that like a long time ago, but I haven't had that happen in a while. I mean, it's not like you can't just hop to another channel. Yep, here comes another one right there. Different guild, different player, so... Damn, they got slow-ass internet. Their donkey just... or their maid just spawned in. So we got a rank 4, a hunter, and a barterer. So that's that's their main. Because my guardian would probably be rank 5. If they're showing up as rank 4, my guardian's probably rank 5. Because Seraph would be rank 2. And this is why I wanted to do the gathering earlier, too, so I wouldn't have to deal with this. Because NA's just now starting to wake up. Which means we're going to start getting more and more people wanting to gather at 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Because now that means we're almost 8 a.m. on the West Coast now. God, how small is this fucking thing? It's a shy or a tamer is what it has to be. To be that small to sit under a horse. And they're gone. I killed 2 people. And I was nearly red. I killed the same person twice and I was nearly red. I had like 30,000 karma left. Two people and I'm fucking gone. And I don't have any coins on me, so I'm not about to go fucking red either. So that's not happening. Well, it's also having no way to protect yourself anymore sucks, too. Like, I kill you twice, okay. I can't beat your ass into submission till you leave. Or else I'll go Giga Red, and now it's Red 10 million. Is what the new bottom of the pit is. I'm not gonna grind back 11 million karma. I fucking hated doing 10 million karma. Shit, it was easier for me to delete my character and rebuild her than it was for me to grind 1 million karma back. That should say something. And that was the old karma, where it was actually still viable. Like, the part that doesn't make sense is it's the person who's killing is probably semi-justified. Most of the time. Yes, you have the people who are just dicks and want to just go kill people. Those exist. Okay? But I would say the best way to approach it is if your positive karma, you have a timer. Meaning, so if you're at 300,000 karma, you can kill anybody once you're red for like the next 5 minutes. And as long as you're still with an active sword, it keeps the timer adding. But once the active sword falls off and you have to reactivate PvP, you get the, instead of going from the little spark to the sword, it keeps you going. So I mean, if you just got the spark, then that means if you pop somebody, it activates it again, and you're going to have to take the new karma hit. But as long as it stays as the active sword, that should allow you to kill somebody infinitely until they leave. So as long as I keep killing him, it keeps refreshing a timer. And then if that spark goes, then sure, I have to hit him again. But then once you're negative karma, there is no timer. It is just, you're red. Like, I mean, it works as if it does now. So if you kill him again and kill him again, kill him again, it keeps dropping the karma. But while you're positive, you need to have a grace period to where you can actually like fight and do shit with your crap. Because it's like ass. We're only at 13,000 weeds. Fuck, we're gonna have to do a few characters' energy here. Because people were crying about getting griefed and flagged up on and just constantly farmed. And it's like, yeah, that's the thing, but you know, Steam really had a negative effect on the game. And also, Korea had some bad apples do some pretty fucked up shit. I'm not even gonna lie. They had some bad apples do some fucked up shit. So they kind of reworked the PvP rules. Plus, NA was hyperly aggressive with PvP. And NA's always had that big dick energy that's a little more on the toxic side. But so Korea has more structured PvP. Like, the people go out and actually organize shit. Like, hey, we're gonna go do this open world PvP event. Hey, we're gonna go do this large GVG. Let's go do this. And they put shit together like that. They're very more structured than North America is. So the way they handle PvP plays very differently morally than they do here. You don't normally gank somebody there. A lot of the gankers came from North America. And they would tell you, yeah, so I had a friend that went over to Korea and played on the Korean version, and they literally said, no, 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 no. When he started flagging up and bombing people, and like actually blowing people up, they said, no, 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 you don't do that like the Americans. We don't do that here. We will kick you out of the guild if you start this shit. Like, they got onto him. And that was multiple guilds. Yeah, no, they don't flag up like that. And they literally say, like the Americans. That's the crazy part. Because to them, the structural PvP is more of a duel for spot, let's get out of here, you know, let's fight, because they have a stronger code of, like, honor. It's not just going out and just fucking people up. So... yeah, so they knew, like, they know it, like the Americans. Yeah. Because they know here on the North America server, we're far more aggressive in the PvP aspect than how the game is actually played over there. Because they think this is honorless and all that type of stuff. I mean, I've been a dick. I mean, shit, I have a character called Will Grief for Spot. Do you think that's there for a reason? But it's changed. But I mean, to be fair, Eden had that economy of toxicity that was actually... everybody did it. That's the difference. It wasn't like, it wasn't like it wasn't just happening everywhere. Like, everybody fought everyone. It was what we did. Yeah, it gave it part of the allure of it. But no, the Koreans don't fuck with shit like that. They want organized, structured PvP. The flagging's there for, like, dueling for spot and shit like that. But it's not something you would go just run up and just blow somebody up as you're going through a grind spot just because you want to go kill people. That's not how open world PvP works to them. And they will kick you out of guilds like that for it over in Korea. They don't fuck with it at all. Okay, so the fun to them isn't the random ganking. The fun to them is actually setting up and organizing the fight. They enjoy that far more. They still have a PvP scene, it's just more structured. I mean, you still have the dicks going around. I mean, the reason why, so one of the major griefing things came from Korea, where a group of players got in there and they blocked players from being able to enter Kartuga. And they were killing anybody who tried to walk through the door. They killed everyone, and they said, no, that's not allowed. A guild lined up and was stopping anybody from... a guild lined up on one of the roads and was killing anybody that tried to walk through and wouldn't allow anybody to pass this point. They took control of it, and they stopped that. Insufficient energy. All right. That's disappointing. So... they were Americans, I just know it. No, actually, those were Koreans that did that. I think one was a Korean streamer. Because it was pretty easy to prove that they were doing it. when that thing happened. Alright, so we ended up with some shit, but it's not nearly... Like, we made some shit. Alright, bear. We made it 45, whoops, not 45 hours. 45 minutes. We burned 700 energy. And we got 15,864 of those. We got 16,063. 16,331. Whoops, 16,631. 5,413. 5,156. 6,715. 588. 1,914. 104. 1146, 1078, 110, 189, 123. We'll grab that in a minute. 5 Lila's petals, no hoof roots, no masses, no artifacts. We got 80 of the pity pieces. All right, so Caphras. We got 6 Caphras. So we made 1.8 billion silver in the hour. Like, we didn't not make money. 1.9 billion in that 45 minutes. So, I mean, we're making money. It's just, actually really surprised how Korea does stuff. Not gonna lie, I thought it was all the same everywhere. No. Every game has its own very unique economy. It's definitely not the same in every spot. EU's very Care Bear. They hardly PvP at all there. They have some very aggressive players, but for the most part, it is very life skilling, grinding people. They have a decent PvP side, but normally North America shits on them in terms of like aggression. Russia is insanely pay to win. Southeast, the South America has a pretty active PvP scene. Northeast, let's see here. C is kind of a mix of everything. It's kind of like both North America and EU at the same time. The economy's pretty garbage there because everybody does everything. But the PvP is more aggressive there. Is EP bitch hour? I've been on here for 5 hours. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, how you doing? I'm tired. Went to sleep at like 4. I mean, I was up at like 3:30 and got on at 6 to do this. Because I wanted to get some bear done. I mean, I'm exhausted too. Sucks. Okay, so... let's take a look at how much we really need, and we'll get this calculated out. I'm not going to probably do another hour right now. If anything, I would rather do a... I'm going to lurk, get some sleep after my therapy appointment. Best of luck with whatever you do today or whatever. Hey, thanks. Good luck. Good seeing you. Hope all is well. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer. I've already been on 5 hours. So, hope your shit explodes. Hey, I actually did tap some shit, so... I got my weapon. Oh, shit. Alright, so... let's take a look at, Serendia, Glish. Alright, so we're now up to 204,100. I need 15,900 more wild grass, and we technically have the math for it. So... okay. $15,900. What did I just pull out of you? 15,800. So if I hadn't have gotten fucked with, I might have been able to grab that if I popped an energy drop. But I am not about to do that shit. All right. Yeah, it's like 17, 19, 11. Yeah, we're in that 17-ish. All right. Damn. We're kind of running out of energy. That's what we're kind of doing. Like, it's hanging on. It's doing its thing. It's doing... we doing exactly what we wanted it to do. Which was burn all of our energy to make us a fuck ton of money. So I have the Warrior left, I have the Zerker left, and I have the Mistake left. The issue with the Mistake is, she's got a cake buff on her. And she's meant to really be a hunting character. But I think I bought weight on her. Let me pop on her real quick. Like, I kind of want to do this. No, she doesn't really have a ton of weight on her. Let me go ahead and move that shit to the manor. Damn. I mean, it's 23 hours, so I mean, it's a long cake buff. So... $2,000 weight. I mean, so she's got weight on her. All right, I'll move her down to... I'll move her to bear. I'll move her to bear and we'll get that extra run. All right. So... damn, 10,000 event currency. pop those, pop that, pop that, pop that. Pearl, leave that there. Grab those out. Medea, put that in there. So what I'm kind of thinking is, we'll, tonight we will do, we'll probably do... I don't know if I want to do the gathering tomorrow morning or if I want to attempt it tonight. I'm thinking we might just try to grind it out tonight. Get that last run done. Take the Mystic out there. Try to get as much push through as we can. And then look at who's got energy and so the things we're going to expand upon is gonna be the Bloods. We're going to go after a... So we're gonna take a extra look at Regeneration, Fortitude, and Corruption, which is Fortitude is Clown's Blood. Fortitude is Clown's Blood. Regeneration is Legendary Beast Blood. And Corruption is Sinner's Blood. So we'll probably do another hour of Lizards while we're out to get those. Clown's Blood, we'll probably hunt another round of Wolves. And Sinner's Blood is Deer Blood, so we might do another hour at Vidir Deer. And then once we've done that, we want to save our main energy for doing Caphra's Wood, is what I would like to try to get that done. So, kind of like, I'm going to put this over here on the side of our to-do list now. So, until Thursday, we're looking at woods. Wood for logs. We're looking at wolf blood, deer blood, and lizard blood. And we need to at least do 1x of every single one of those, of whatever one more batch of those comes in to be. Which, actually, since we have the bloods done, let's just go ahead and turn Legendary Beast Blood up to over 9,000! Clown's Blood, 9,000, and Sinner's Blood would go to 3,000. Okay, so... Actually, just off of that, I don't need to gather anything in the Bloods. I'm actually in range. But I will go ahead and gather one more batch just to be safe. Because this is still saying I'm green on all of them. Lizard Blood, I've got enough. Wolf Blood, I have just enough. And Sinner's Blood, Deer, I have just enough. So I'll go ahead and do one more round of those. Just to be... That's 3 hours over the next several days. Alright, so we have that taken care of. We know this, alright? So what else can we do? We want to... Rasholka Coral. Which is this bullshit, for those of y'all who don't know. Right here. So, this coral, Rasholka's coral. So, this would change the crafting a little bit if we decided to get into this. This would be a post thing. Like, I would do this at the very, 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 very end of, like, my EXP buffs, where I already knew I was through most everything. Because this is going to be good EXP. We might craft, some of the tenacities out of this. But getting that amount of coral is gonna be wild. But that would probably become one of the major grinds that we do until then, outside the logs. Logs, we need to get 750, or basically 760 standardized timber squares to finish off my... I plan on spending it on 2 to 3 pen devos. And then, start saving up for the last 2. I need 5 pen devos and then I'm done. And I'll have all Nav accessories. So... Alright, so let's plan this out a little bit more efficiently. So... we're gonna get the Guardian up tonight on energy, for sure. So that is... Alright, so we're gonna have the Guardian... is probably gonna go do... probably gonna go do Caphras trees, is what I think we're gonna end up doing with the Guardian there. Then we're gonna have the Seraph. With all the buffs I have, I may take her hunting. And we'll go do the Wolf Blood. We may take her and go do Wolf Deer tonight. So that's probably 3 hours. Mystic is probably gonna do bear in the morning. I might get on at like 7, 8 a.m. and just knock 1 hour out while NA is still asleep. Don't know if I'll stream it or if I'll just grind it. Because if that's the case, I may end up doing it the first thing I get up, so like 3, 4 in the morning, and just bang, 1 hour, done, and then get on with my morning and then do shit later. So if I get on later in the morning, it may be done. So the Mystic's gonna do bear. And then that means we're gonna have pay to win who's gonna have energy. We could have her. Let me actually just do it by names. Okay. Pay to win, we may do Coral with her tomorrow. We're looking at oh yeah, did the let me go look at Valencia. Actually, the brass? Okay, hold on. That means that needs to be... actually set up. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we had all the brass. All right. What I want to do is take a quick peek at the EXPs. So Palm, how much left do we have? Valencia, I got 6,000. It'll run out here in a little bit. So I moved all my Elder Tree up there. Now it's just whatever we gather, we gather. So, okay. So let's set this up with, like... Sunday night. Monday AM. So we'll do the pay to win on the Coral. Energy is going to be interesting because it depends on... I may not have a ton of energy to do shit tomorrow, so... we could run grab to win. Maybe do... one of these could probably go do Coral, and the other one could go do logs, maybe. Because, I mean, we need to see how much we get tonight when I process that up. Off of whoever, if it ends up being... I think it'll end up being the Guardian here. But we'll put... I'll put grab to win on... Snowfield. And then over 9,000 on Coral as well. I still have Banana Daddy that we haven't done shit with. So, that may end up being... let's see here. Monday PM. He's probably going to end up doing Coral or Snowfield. And then pay to when. Oh wait, no. She wouldn't have energy. Somebody will end up doing if we need it. We'll do Caphras or Coral. There'll be a blank spot for it. For Monday, so that'll be 2 hours at Monday. Then we'll leave, let's see here, Tuesday PM. We will have pay to win, which we will do probably Coral with. Goth GF will probably do Caphras. And is there anybody that's actually getting relatively close? The Wizard's almost there. And then Wednesday PM, we'll be looking at pay to win. We'll do Coral again. And then I'm probably going to take the Goth GF, and we're going to go do Bear, just to do a backup run of that. And potentially... I don't really know after that. So... because I would like to get an extra run of Bear just in case. Wait, I'm making bronze ingots. Fuck. Zinc. That's what I meant to hit. So I don't know what we're going to end up with Coral-wise, so I'm not going to plan on too much. But I am going to try to aim for... I'm going to see if crafting 500 of them is possible. We'll see what happens when we get there. But I'm going to probably aim to craft 500. Which is 15,000 Rasholka's Coral. So depending on how the minigame goes and how we play out over the next several days, we'll see if we can get 15,000 in that time frame. If not, I'm not going to sweat it, and it's just going to be what it be. We'll craft whatever we have the stuff for. But it's a target to hit, and it's a loose target. It's not like an actual goal that I have to craft 500. I would just like to, because it would be advantageous. what we will do is when we get done with Bear, we also need to go ahead and update our traces. Actually, we'll just go ahead and move all that shit. So let's empty out our warehouses, because I know we got some junk in here that needs to be removed. Okay, so warehouse. Oops, no. So let's go ahead and put all of our materials into the new storage. Yeah, because that's 7,000 more. Monk branch. Okay, process. Metal, there we go. All right. So currently we need 181,000 traces. Honestly, with 100,000 sitting here, I might as well start digging into this. Might as well. Alright, so there's 60,000 of them. Let's go ahead and pull our Garmoth Heart pre-order, because that's not going to go through. Let's go ahead and cancel that pre-order, because we don't really need it. Everything else needs to stay in, so we still got another 33 billion. I'm going to go ahead and put... let's go ahead and sell the Bank of BowQuest again. So 41,333. Put that in there. 79, 64, 28, 2. So we got 16 billion there. I would rather them go fill kind of... I would rather not buy them all at max price if I can avoid it. So... I'll probably put a pre-order up and see if I can get them at min list. Or near min list. So let's see here. Serendia Glish. We're at 288,000. 288,900. So I need 116,000 more. So let's go ahead and put a pre-order up on traces. Like, we'll see if we get anything filled down there. So... I need 116,000 more. We'll just keep grinding away slowly on that over the next couple days. As far as the trade run goes, I haven't even looked at what this is worth in a few days. So let's just see what the value is and how many crates we got. Yeah, there was piss that came into that. All right, so the current trade run is worth... Let's see here. This is 172,400. This is 198,100. What was the ding? Trace in nature. All right, it's already starting to sell for what we want. All right, palm timber crates. The final number is 121,100, and that is finalized on it. Brass is 25,836. The Medea crates are 24,248. Calpheon timber crates are 41,424. Snowfield timber is still the same. Snowfield obsidian 5372. Snowfield jade 37764. Adania timber crates 5940. Manure is 729. 432. 653 and 635. 123, 161. 38. Not that we're gonna ever sell these anytime too soon. And 58. Okay, so the current trade run up there is worth 1,684,628,838 silver. So this is 100 billion silver up there, which is going to give us a total right now. Let's just say 108 billion plus 16 billion. Gives us 124 billion to fuck with right now. I will probably turn it in a day or two. I am gonna try to ramp up the last bit of money that is here in Valencia. So when these run out, I'll go, when these run out, I'll be looking at these. These are going to be running out soon. These won't be running out. I will be converting over to these soon, and these are just going to be running for a while. I should probably send this up soonish so I can get one more in tonight. It's not gonna hurt to go ahead and ship those, because that's already starting to get to be quite a lot. But I'm gonna let some of the money burn off. Today. So it will probably be a Wednesday-ish thing where we go ahead and liquidate the silver to have it on hand. But I will probably be spending most of that in catalysts. Spellbound catalysts, and just buying outright what I need. I want to keep some on because in case I need to buy materials that I fucked up on and I'm missing that I need in an emergency, I would like to have some on hand for that. Plus just still buying the daily bullshit that I buy every day. So that's going to be kind of my plan with that is, So I should have 52 billion left to my name after the trade run once I buy the guaranteed Spellbound Catalyst, not the ones I have to buy after. I'm not going to be just instantly liquidating it. So yeah. 52 billion's enough to operate on for 2-3 weeks. Doing my normal spending, it's not going to be terrible as long as I don't have to go in and like deeply buy shit. I mean, we still got to get the rest of the traces bought up. That's going to be something where we still have 100,000 traces we need to buy. So, as this list, populates, I mean, I could finish it off right now. Well, a chunk of it. How much is that? Let's just assume it's all at max price. 181,000 divided by 5,000 times 1.5. 54,300,000,000. So I would actually need, in order to actually buy it all, I need the trade run. So I'll have plus 30 billion to this. So I'll have roughly 84 billion in non... Yeah, I'll need to do that trade run here by Wednesday. So we'll see what we can milk out of it, and then I'll just liquidate it. And this will get us almost Guru 3 and 50%. They're not bad. My new go-to spot is Aetherian Castle until I can get to Orbita. And then once we get to Orbita, I'll need my accessories. So like according to BDO, let's see here, Grind Tracker. Not Grind Tracker, Gear Planner. Just click on the Guardian. So, Monster Ape, whoops, PvE damage, Adania current. Alright, so we juice up for the Giga Adania while there, create new, done. Alright. So, Orbita, I am currently... I am at 1632 at the very current, but I need to add 30 AP to my main so that I have that. Okay. So, I have 1662 at the current state. Now, if I buy 2 Nav accessories, I am at 1738. If I end up getting 3, which is going to be pushing it, but if I can get 3 pulled out of it, I'm at 1777. Then, we also have to consider the... the new Adania piece, which would put me at 1792. I'd almost be hard capped, so I would be grinding Adania as the main spot. I want to try it out, but my gear needs upgrades. You will need to have some DP, and it's basically, if you can grind Darkseekers, you can almost grind this. Almost. So, I'm almost at level cap if I can get 3, if I can get 3 of the Debos out of this. If I can't get 3 Debos out of this, it'll be a little bit longer before I probably go before I go, or I go and just don't give a shit. And try to get the crystal. Because the crystal's really what's going to push me further than anything there. Let's see. Go ahead and just process that off. So, as long as your gear is able to do Dark Seekers, you'll probably be, and you're near the cap of Dark Seekers, you're almost there. Who the fuck is on this channel? Oh, okay. This fuckface. I remember them. But yeah, if I'm basically stretching for 3, which is a little hopium, because that's 168 times 3. That's 504 billion silver I've got to have to get 3. If I can do it, great, cool, awesome. If not, we'll work on getting it. But I should get most of my money back. And I don't have to buy the Spellbound Catalyst back instantly, because it's going to be a minute before I do another alchemy run. So I could grind the 24 bill at another grind spot before I need to do this. Plus, while we're grinding, this is the other thing is I'm going to start doing Ethereum with Agris. So, in theory, let's see here. 20, 40, 60. 3 more days, so let's see here. That would be 60K, 80K, 100K. I would have to do Wednesday, I would have to do my first set of 3 hours at Orbita if I don't use Agris for anything else. How many levels are you going to get for alchemy? I'm projecting that I might actually get, if not near, Guru 50. I'm doing over 180,000. I'm doing over like 180,000. Or 400. Or I'm doing over 380,000 crafts, which is what I need. Or no, I'm doing. Hold on. How many crafts did I say we were doing? We're doing 450,000 crafts, I think, is where we're at. And I need. Let's see here. Golden Hand Elixir 0.9. I need 361,000 at max buffs. So I'm assuming with all of the EXP items and everything, we might actually tap. At the very end, we'll tap Guru 50. We might actually get it. And that would be a huge goal. That's the only reason why I semi kind of pushed for this, is because when I started doing the math, I'm like, I'm actually kind of in line to get it. So we might actually get Guru 50. If not, we're just short, and we're probably like 1 run away from getting Guru 50. But I still have all my golden hand elixirs that I have to craft, so I'm assuming the golden hands, once it's all said and done, and I go focus on making just those master crates, we'll get the we'll get Guru 50 off of those. So we're almost there. That will be cool. It's a lot of alchemy. But anyway, we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna go get some shit done for the afternoon, then we'll come back this evening and do what we can do. So yeah, y'all enjoy your afternoons and evenings, and we'll be back on here later to get some more shit done. Not quite 100% sure what, but we will get it. Like I said, I've got a tentative plan. You know, we'll look at doing Tapestry and potentially deer and wolves hunting tonight is what I think we're going to aim for. But we'll see where energy really sits. So enjoy your afternoons, and I'll see y'all a little bit later tonight.